the machines. Uh, oh, okay. What am I doing today? Oh. I'm gonna create trees and plants and yeah, let's do it. Yeah, there we go. I'll put on some music. Ogre Boga Man, hello my friend. That's a tradition now to steal all of them. Fair enough. How's your tower defense going? It looks more like a, what's that game? Oh, I don't know. I can't remember what it's called. But they're actually like RTSs. And it's like defending your base or whatever. But I never played any of them. Oh, I can't remember what any of them were called. But there's quite a few of them now. Maybe if I just look at strategy games. Real-time strategy. Game of Thrones game. Mate, there are so many games. So little time. Age of Empires. This one, something like this. I wonder how they did this. C++, probably. Custom engine, I bet. You ain't doing this in like Godot. You ain't doing this in Godot. What are we gonna find out? Don't know. They are billions. That's the famous one. That's the famous one. That's what I was thinking about.
We will never know what happened. It was more than 2 centuries.
Mind Real starts lagging at 100 characters.
Sowed the seeds of their own.
Well, I was just thinking about how you might start doing it, but you know, if you could somehow make your character into a particle effect, I don't know how you do that because they need an animation. But I feel like I've seen that before.
Destruction and left us with a legacy of terror. For all of them are now the monsters
Multi-mesh particle effect or
of
whatever.
our nightmares.
So it uses the GPU instead of the CPU, but then how do you do this collisions?
Like this. I am Quintus Crane. Your
Okay, I didn't need a story, I just wanted to show the game. Oh, this is like... There we go. Finally. Yeah. Anyway. Because that is something you enjoy doing it in like Age of Empires or Company of Heroes, right? It's like a game mode in those games where you just play against the AI, right? But you make the AI on expert or something, and you make sure there's a little channel, right? There's these maps, right? There's a little channel, and you just have to defend the channel, and that's fun, right? And it's something you can play cooperatively in Age of Empires. It's still really early. I might go all the way with paths and just single character top-down roguelike. Yeah, maybe it'll be easier. But I'm sure there's... Oh, you've been watching tutorials? I thought you were the master at Unreal. But maybe there are things to learn. There's always things to learn, isn't there? Anyway, let's open up Good Day. I'm a noob at Unreal. I don't think so. I think you're a master. Things are starting to lag. I'm a bit worried about the performance. I think, and I've only got one island, right? I can worry about optimization later. And when I say lag, it's loading in slowly. There are a number of things that I should be doing. Is when I'm creating these plants, I need to really think carefully about the number of polygons I'm using, the number of vertices, right? You need to be really careful about that. A lot more careful than I have been, and I might have to redo everything. Fendi, I guess I'm here now. Hello, mate. I do have my YouTube stream up, but how you doing? Did you get in contact with your artist podcast? So yeah, I gotta be thinking carefully about the polygons. I gotta be thinking carefully about using 1K textures instead of anything else. They have to be 1K textures, maybe even smaller than 1K textures, right? I can't be using like anything special for these bark. The bark looks pretty good though, right? Because they've got the normal maps on it. Normal maps are super important, and I could put normal maps on these grasses, or try to. I think it might improve things. I know, I just get the notification for Twitch every time. Okay, fair enough. Maybe I should do the podcast, the art podcast, or just the game development podcast. And all I do is I talk to people. Oh, I did these ferns, right? I made these ferns the other day. They look okay. I'm okay with these ferns. I also did these reeds yesterday afternoon. They're okay. Of course, none of these things interact when I bump into them because it's on a different sort of level. I don't know if that makes sense. I also did these little reeds, which just look like grass, which is a shame. Maybe they should be bigger, but they just look like grass. They're called True Fox reeds. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna I did a bunch of trees. I'm just gonna add these trees into the world and make sure they work. But again, I'm probably gonna have to redo all of the trees that I made, redo all of the plants because the polygons are gonna be important. But this is still just a learning process, you know. So I might as well. It's okay. So my weeping willows. Let's get to work. I have a good technique for it now. I didn't do a great job at these weeping willows. It's quite difficult. Yeah, Auntie has betrayed you. I'm sorry, mate. Good day to you. It's night. And we want to. I think I just go to the albedo. Albedo zine. And turn off the vertex color. Go to the albedo. Willow bark. Willow roughness. That's grey. I think you're meant to put it. If it's a grey color, you're meant to put it on texture channel grey. Oh, when it's untextured, it looks like something out of Avatar. It does actually, yeah. True. And normal maps. The normal is so important. So important. It's ridiculous. Like, that's the only one that actually matters is the normal map. Oh, and the albedo. So if we're going to zoom in here. Let's turn the... I just want to show the difference. Look at that. Actually, it's not that impressive. It's not that impressive. But, I don't know. It kind of is at the same time. I can increase the scale. Now things look even more interesting. The normal map is sort of putting the scale things in the wrong place. I don't know. Whatever. And now what I've learned to do is you just copy paste this. Copy. Make unique. How you doing, Anti-C? Sorry. SpecNet. Do you, obviously I've seen you working on your gestures more. They're looking great. Do you have any ideas about your next big painting or anything like that? And then, actually, each one of these, the albedo needs to be darker, right? Let me look at a willow tree. Weeping willow tree. Oh, they're covered in moss and stuff. I didn't even think about that. That one looks quite dark. Bark on that looks really dark. Yeah, really dark. Copy. Paste. Paste. And then I'm going to put the... Didn't I just say how I was doing? Oh, I was talking to SpecNet. Sorry. I probably misspoke. Willow branch. Yeah, here we go. So... Oh, this one needs to be a shader material. So, quick load. What tree leaves? Make unique. Willow branch. Roughness. Normal. Why is this problem of it not being bright enough? I don't know. Look at those pictures again. I mean, this is weird. This is covered in frost or something, right? But most of the time they're super bright, right? These trees? Yeah, they're super bright. So I need to actually, like, double this brightness. Maybe doubling is too much. Doubling is probably too much. 0.5. But there we go. It looks terrible. I wonder why. I don't know. Not sure. Not sure why that looks so bad. We'll think about it later. Copy. Make unique. Paste. Copy. Paste. There we go. Make unique. Paste. Okay. I laid the foundation for such an idea, a big piece, but it's just an idea. I'm busy with gestures, battling self-doubt when it seems to be improving. Self-doubt. Classic. What a classic. Just an idea. But what can one do but grind away? We're starting to learn anatomy now to see if it helps my gestures. Yeah. Learning where all the muscles go is a big deal. And Darkvoid, hello mate. Yeah, I mean, I am enjoying making assets and things. It's a lot of fun, yeah. You know why I hate it here? I don't like the emojis on Twitch. What, really? The emojis on Twitch are superior. SpecNet, why are you judging people? Huh? Are you working on anything at the moment, Darkvoid? Alright, let's save these weeping willows. Terrains, trees. Oh, I made it one already. Weeping willow. Probably going to keep this one and stick it next to the water. Maybe. Maybe. Actually, I think I want the other one. Sunshade. Willow. Number 3. That's a respawn point. There it is. I want to just move it, but it's always so difficult. Could go right there. Oh, I was thinking about this corner here. It's a good place for it. Maybe. Don't really like the leaves very much. I don't know. Yeah, I can't really do that. That'll be okay. It's too bright. Don't know. To think about it. Okay, pride. A game jam I joined Roachware 2. So that's in 3 days. So I have another. You're gonna get more money from this game jam. Seems like a good idea, to be honest. So I have that, but other than that, no, I'm empty right now. It doesn't help that I'm not confident in my art skills to make anything, but and my empty ideas are, I'm sure you'll make something. You made something before, and it was definitely a game, and it obviously won. So I think you can do it, mate. Yeah, this little willow tree is really small. I gotta up my willow game. Think about it. I'll do that later. I got loads more trees to do. 1, 2. I don't need these LOD ones. I'm gonna delete those. I have 4 maple trees apparently. I'm not sure if it was a good idea to have 4 maple trees. Kind of unnecessary. Well, I like this maple tree though. I did a good job with that one. Okay. I made a small one. Yeah, these 2 here look good. These just like normal trees, don't they? Make local. I'll do them anyway. Unique. And then this material. Unique. Vertex color off. And then Maple Imposter PNG. Ah. So it does give you sort of those LOD stuff. Oh, we see what that is now. Interesting. I don't know how to use that though. Fortunately. So again, that's going to be way too bright. One day man, one day might click. I was raised here, boy, this is my home hood. Copy this. Make unique. Just got to copy paste all of these materials. There must be a faster way to do this, but if there is, I don't know what it is. Okay. Then I'm going to do the leaves. Make unique. We want to quick load the tree leaves shader. We want to make unique. Go to that albedo. Oh, clicked on the wrong thing. Oh, there we go. Put in the leaf PNG, or make unique first. Then click on your leaf PNG. Very important. And put in your leaf roughness, texture normal, and yeah, that's it. And again, you know, I feel like these should be brighter, but maybe not. It's difficult to say. Those look like oak trees, oak leaves. Oh, somehow I clicked on the island. I see that now. Bloody hell. Okay. Can I lock the island so I never click on it ever again? Change anything about it? Okay. There we go. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just thinking about hue variation. If I could do some sort of randomization to make the trees all look like slightly different hues. But the problem is that they all have the same shader on them. Think about that more. So I'm still not happy with this. The color of those leaves. They need to be more bluish. Alright, anyway. Copy this material. It might be, now thinking about it, it might be slightly faster to go here. No, that doesn't work. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can override the material slightly faster. There's some maple trees. I guess I'll put... No, I'll just... I mean, maple trees, you know, are cool because they can go red, right? You can get red maple trees. How would I do that? Like that. But it's not autumn. So I must say, first message ever, SpecNet. Hey, mate. This is fine food indeed. I can see why you betrayed the tube. It's mainly for the, what do you call it? I guess it doesn't. I can vary the hue a little bit, right? The latency is a lot better on Twitch, right? So. Yeah, now it looks slightly different colors, which is interesting. A bit more interesting, anyway. More blue. Okay. I will move on with my life. Let's go. Let's save all these as scenes. Maple 1, 2, 3, 4. Probably can delete all of them. I might keep number 4. I think I might put number 4 on this island. This other island. Which I'm going to lock and lock. Just in case. Put it on this, start decorating this other island. Put this tree over here. Nice. Now, let's move on. There's lots more islands to do. Lots more plants I made. We have 5 elm trees, which I think is too many, right? Let's delete some of them. Let's have a look. We have this little elm. Oh, a little elm tree like that. That's really nice, actually. And the thing about elm trees, of course, is you can't actually see them in England because they all died off. It's a nice tree as well. Ooh. A little tree like that. Okay. And then we have a big boy. A big and tall boy. We have a wide boy. Okay. I do like that. Yeah, Twitch ads are really annoying. They worked it out. They won the war, right? Twitch won the war against the ad blockers somehow. I don't know how they did it, but they won the war. Although I don't. Sometimes my ad blocker seems to work. Sure. Okay. Make unique. Actually, I don't even need to do that anymore because the superior thing to do is just surface override, isn't it? Standard material. So I don't know why I didn't think of doing that before. Roughness. Gray. And then normal map. Normal. And then we'll look at an elm tree perhaps, I'm not sure. But I imagine it'll be sort of this colour. And then we just copy this material. I don't even need to mess with the mesh. See, I'm learning. Every moment I'm like experiencing and I'm learning. I don't even need to mess with this. I don't need to make it unique or anything. It's all worth doing. Of course, I'm second guessing myself all the time about, you know, am I wasting my time? Should I just be trying to make like an actual game instead of like a practice game? Because all this platformer is just like a practice game. So it's difficult to know if I'm wasting my time. I'm going to load my tree leaves shader. Make unique. Elf leaf. Elf normal. I don't know where you put translucency. I have no idea. Can't see how to do that. Oh, this is a threshold, which... Oh, and if you look at this, there's some quite serious mistakes with this tree. Oh shit. They're like not connected at all. Interesting. Actually gonna do okay, I think I have an idea. I think I know why that is. It's because of the shader. If I do that, then they will connect. But then I'm gonna make this unique. And put this back here. 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 This up here. Okay, now now it looks okay. It's because of the wind, obviously. So, like in this oak tree, these leaves probably don't connect properly, but you don't notice because there's a bunch of them. Yeah, they don't actually connect properly. But I only put the shader on the leaves because it would look weird if the whole trunk is moving, but perhaps it won't. I'm not sure. Of course, when it's a little tree like this, then it's I think it's okay to have the whole tree move. Dark Void. Practice games are good, and probably at the end you can upload it to Twitch. Should I take my words serious? I need to get a project going. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. Oh, which one did I just do? This one. Yeah, I don't know. Having the whole tree move. Is that a good idea? The whole tree moving? I do see that in games. Like they have the whole tree move. I'm not sure. Should experiment with it a little bit. Why not? Yeah, it looks a bit weird when this big trunk is moving. Yeah, that looks a bit strange. It looks very strange. I mean, the branches at the very top would move, but I have no way to say in this particular shader that I'm using. Perhaps I could code it. Experimentations. Yeah. Look, I would need to code a way to have it like, hey, don't only move at a certain like threshold. I do have these things here. Can I, if I reduce the wind strength? And they don't connect, but yeah, not sure. I have a look at the shader. I'm not really good at shaders, so I'm not sure. It would have to be something to do with the vertex. It would be something like a threshold. Hang on. Influence. That sounds like something. Okay, let's increase the amount of wind speed, and then I can tell what's going on. Flow influence. Okay, let me. If I change some of these numbers, what will happen? If I go to 0.5. Oh, interesting. So now now this stuff at the very bottom is stopping moving. Wow, I found it immediately. So do I just increase this number, or because that's a very small number? Do I increase this number? I do. Wow, I can't believe I found it immediately. Put that back to 0. What would that do? Okay, so this number right here would be what I need to do. So uniform be something like influence threshold. Something like that. Oh, it should default to 1, right? Normally. Okay. That was easy. That's what happens when people name their stuff, their floats, really easy, obvious things, right? When they're making a shader, I can be like, hey, like that's obvious to me what that's doing. So that's cool. So now what I can do is for all of the bark, I would change this number at the bottom. Yeah, that's confusing. 10. Well, not you. See, you don't match up very well if I do that. Something like that. Because you're a small tree, so you should actually be moving it quite a bit. And then I look at this one over here. Well, that's the original guy. He Influence threshold. Oh. Put that back. To make sure this is unique, right? And you sort of see it grow. The influence. As you move this up and down, you can see it grow. It's fun. Okay, about there. Maybe a bit higher, actually. Higher. That looks a bit more reasonable. Okay. And then over this one here. See, that's quite a small tree. So something like that. Looks good. This tree. Make unique. Something like that. 4 seems like a good number, right? Bit higher perhaps, I don't know. Okay. And then number 5 is this little guy. I want the influence on this to be full, probably. Although it looks pretty good like that. Looks fine. Okay. Yeah, that's good. I'm happy. That's named properly. So we have Elm 5, Elm 4, 3, 2, 1. Maybe I keep one of these trees as well. Why do we keep number 3? I like number 3. One of them has disappeared. I don't know what happened there. One of my trees has disappeared. I'm missing elm number 4 somehow. Hang on. That was strange. I must have deleted it by accident. There we go. And yeah, I'm going to keep number 3. And I'm going to use it to decorate this island up here. That's a nice looking tree right there. That's a nice looking tree. Okay. Hypnotic Games rated with 29 views. Wow. Holy shit. Thank you. That means a lot to me. I appreciate that, mate. I assume you're a game dev. Of course you are. Let's have a look. I'm gonna follow you, and I'm going to stalk you. Oh wow, you're a huge streamer. Thank you, I appreciate that. Oh, you're Australian. Why is everyone Australian? All right, let's go. Oh, Bruce Mott's here. Everyone's Australian. Just finished up today with some Pacific Drive. Oh, like a gaming? Oh, Bruce. Oh, thank you, Bruce. I appreciate that, mate. That's very kind. Which one should I play? I'm going to play this one because it's in browser. Unless you think Escape from Thingy is particularly good. The Pirate Jam submission. Let's mostly a complete demo. It's WASD, interact, space to enter, and skip dialogue. There's dialogue? Holy shit. Okay. Encrypted. I haven't updated in a while. Need to rebuild the entire thing. That's how I feel about a lot of my old games as well. Classic problem. Maybe it would be fixed. Okay, tell you what. Just download it. Or not. Can I do this? Will that be okay? No, it will not. Okay, I'll just play it like this. You know what I'll do? For people watching and their enjoyment, I will do this. Although I've got to play it. With bad resolution. There we go. Alright. I should check I haven't forgotten anything. Oh, interesting. Rock. Hello, Rock. You're my best friend. Talk to the Rock. We begin to tell the Rock what you've been doing. Listening intensely. The Rock remembers all. Desk note. Interesting. Did you make up your own language for this? Or is this like a font you found? Hold control mouse wheel to zoom in the browser. Unfortunately, it didn't work. It just sort of put it to the side. What is that? Couldn't understand any of it. Can't go back to sleep already. Alright, now can I leave? Should be linked underneath. Oh, the font. It's like a proper RPG. Stand back. You stink. Oh shit, there's a lot here. Can I sprint? Chef Goblin. I found these growing in the toilet. These mushrooms for the stew. Oh, that's disgusting. Let's eat some. Smells good. Chili pot. Smells good. Okay. Take chicken. Obtain chicken. Who am I? And what am I doing here? Take chicken heart. Messel. Thanks to donations from certain gamer, we finally got some more food. Interesting. What do I do? Why am I here? What am I doing? I can't talk to the king. Why are we here? What is the meaning to all of this? Wander and explore? Okay. Feels like there's something I need to do first. Something. You'll get given stuff to do. Okay. What is the meaning of life? What does Goblin? Why are we all so short-staffed around here? The only way these lowlifes get out is by submitting an appeal that is approved by the majority of the goblins. Very democratic. Interesting. Democratic goblins. How dare they put me in here? Don't they know who I am? Can't click on the cell door and let him out, apparently. Interesting. Give me the key to the cell. Okay, we're at a quest. Give me the key to the cell. Even though I've opened the door. Hmm. They're not smart. This place is horrible. No escape. That they're looking for, yeah. Okay. So I guess we got sort of a quest. Those two people want me to give them the keys. Others are always short-staffed compared to bigger species. Four's room. This is private. Four's room. Come back when you have an appointment. Fair housing. Oh, hi. I'm really busy at the moment. Oh, we got some dialogue. Well, while you're here, did you want to give me a hand feeding the ferrets? Sure thing. Great. Head to the kitchen. You can find all the ingredients there. Water needs to be fetched from the toilet across the hall. There's also a special table and a cauldron in the kitchen to prepare all soupies. Come and see me when you're done. Okay. So we got a quest. Definitely got a quest now. Good enough to drink. Maybe boil it first. Okay. Oh. I've already been to the kitchen, so I know where it is. It should be down here, right? I already got some chicken and stuff, but maybe there's more I need. Maybe this bone. Oh, here we go. Take dry bone. Prepare ingredients. I should take another look around. I still need a rabbit. Oh my goodness. Blood and goat milk. Soupy pot. Still need to prepare the ingredients. Take goat milk. There we go. Don't remember seeing a goat anywhere. Oh no, this hot dog doesn't have any skin to feel. Cupboard. Just an ordinary cupboard, enough to see. Take lard. There we go. From the unseen goat. Take rabbit. Okay, there we go. Debone, mashed, ground, and otherwise mangled all ingredients. Time to cook. Let's cook. Froze ingredients in pot. Do you want to make soupies with the clean water? Okay. Water added to the soupies. Stirring while humming. Ferret soupies made. Obtain delicious soupies. Okay. And dialogue isn't easy to make. I wonder what dialogue system you use. There is a plugin to make dialogue. But maybe you did it yourself. Oh, you're back. You're back. Do you have the soupies? Here are the soupies. Those soupies smell fantastic. Thanks for the help. Kronos seems to have a lot to do. Go see them in the guard quarters. Help them out. Wow, there's more quests. The dialogue manager. I've been getting into plugins recently. I've been starting to use plugins. It feels very cheap, you know? It feels like I'm cheating. But I think it's just so valuable and it saves so much time that I think in the future I'm going to use... I've lost my fear of plugins. What do you want? What happens to the mile stays on the mile. I was short-staffed. Maybe this guy? What happens to the mile stays on the mile. He did say the prison, didn't he? Let us get out of submitting an appeal. Maybe it was one of the goblins. I imagine they would have a name. Oh, he said guard quarters, not prison. Oh, my mistake. My mistake. Mess hall. Main hall. Doctor's office. Maybe we'll go this way now. No, okay. How about, is this a direction? Maybe it's in the doctor's office. Having trouble sleeping. Give this a go. Most call it melatonin or some rubbish. I call it sleep powder. Played sleep powder. Okay. Yeah, I think plugins are really valuable for... Maybe it's this way. Janitor's closet. Instruction manuals. A saw. Broom. Can't pick any of this up yet. Okay. Left. Left, left, left. How am I lost? Such a small thing. How am I lost? Was it this one? Oh, there it is. Okay, Cronus. Hey, I'm a bit busy right now. Can you come back? Actually, I have a job for you. Go to the janitor's closet and the mess hall, grab a broom. Well, I know where that is now. Mess hall. In the mess hall. Grab a broom and clean up all the broken bowls. Doctor's office. Wait, where was the janitor's? I'm confused. How am I lost? It's down here, right? Here we go. Broom. I'll clean up those bowls. This is a long RPG. This is a really long RPG. Considering it's just a demo. Or just even a prototype. Was that everything? Maybe, let's find out. So the mess hall is clean. Oh, I guess it's not. Okay. I must have missed one. Is this one? Ah, there it is. Do I see any others? I don't think so. Let's try again. Oh, this is the first area of a planned 7 areas. Well, if you're going to do 7 areas, the only thing I would say, can I please sprint? Or something. But I want to redo the art and dialogue and puzzles and quests and all of it. Yeah. Fair enough. Good, you're here. Listen up. Onion managed to escape and needs to be found before 4 gets back. You're going to help. Okay. Quiet. Oh, you did the shaky text thing. We need to hurry and don't have time. If you won't help, you can go to the cells. Alright, calm down. We thought we tracked Onion down, but these stupid guys lost them in the kitchen. We need to catch them again. This goes without saying, but don't harm Onion. That won't end well. Shouldn't be too difficult. It's just a ferret. Take this with you as well. Hopefully it helps you more than these guards. You received 1 brain cell. You feel a bit smarter. Okay. I'll get out of here. Alright, so it says that maybe in the kitchen. It's my favorite mechanic coming up. I don't see a ferret. Can't wait to get a long lemon. Okay. Smells good. Cupboard. You notice there's a panel that appears to be different. Want to push it? Yeah. Hear a slight clicking sound. You hear a click of as something is reset. Maybe there's a specific order to do this. Okay. There's obviously a puzzle here, but I don't know. Torch. Pull the torch. You hear a slight clicking sound. You hear clicks if something is reset. Maybe there's an order. Okay, so we've got a torch and a... There's a torch here as well. Pull the torch, you hear clicking sound. Okay, don't hear a clicking sound there. It's a wall torch. Look at the fire dance. Okay, so that's a red herring. You notice the panel. Okay. I got the order. I think I got the order, right? Pull the torch. Like clicking sound. Nice. Ultimate Underworld. Try the book in my room again? Well, hang on. Oh. This is interesting. Go check out what's back there. Be careful not to trip over anything in the dark. Maybe grab a torch first. Grab the one on the front of the toilet. Grab the one out front of the toilet. Enough lighting there. Okay. Well, I worked it out, which is cool. Ultima Wonderworld tier puzzle. I played Ultima 8 actually, which is the one that people don't like, but I enjoyed it actually. Wait, no. I don't care about the puzzle. Okay. Yeah, that was a good puzzle. I enjoyed that puzzle actually. That wasn't too bad at all. It was dark. Hidden ferret noises. Sounds like an onion is going around here somewhere. Let's start looking. Okay. Well. Oh, hello. Cautious ferret noises. Well, I did it. That was easy. Lucky. I assume there's like a big maze and stuff back there and you get lost and all of that. Right. It picks a random place. Do I have to talk to you or... You found Onion? Yes. Taking them back to the ferret housing now. Alright, good job. Guess I'll go check in at the ferret housing then. Do you want this brain cell? Yes, yeah, thanks for reminding me. Okay. I gave back my brain cell. Thank you for finding Onion. Hopefully this is the last time. Come by to see our long cats whenever you like. Sure, they would love to play. Hey, Onion. Should speak to before. We want to thank you for all your help. Tell the guys to let you through. Okay. This room is for the Goblin King. PS4 is waiting for you. Apologies, go right ahead. You must be the one Corona spoke to me about. Thanks for coming. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's actually you. I wanted to thank you personally for finding Onion, but there's something else I would need to discuss. Anything for the Goblin King. Right, listen up. Cronus brought something to my attention. There seems to be something wrong with the ferrets all over the world. They're getting alarmingly sick. I need you to head out and do some research. I want you to meet me in Mushroomerville, past the bamboos forest. You can keep that brain cell for the time being. Oh, I gave it back already. The goblins will be told I'm going to collect mushrooms. Don't want to alarm them. That's everything. Remember, Mushroomerville. Okay. A photo with a note attached. The time I was gnomed. See, I don't know anything about pirate software, so I don't know any of this. If there's Easter eggs or whatever. Heart wrapped in chains. Looks like a nice software. Oh, I gave back my brain cell, so I can't see this. Fake. But this is the book that Thor keeps telling us all to read. How not to be a dumbass. I should give you this a read sometime. Well, a strange gold frog. It says on the base, Pirate Software's best softwares. Do you love the softwares we make? I should grab another loincloth now that we think of it. Secret, I don't want to get to know what this is, chat. Map of the lands with a piece torn up. I wonder what's over there. This is where the brain cells are kept. Damn, they look tasty. Shiny coin. This is where Thor does all his streaming. Sealed shut. But it smells like something like a bakery. Damn, that's a nice logo. Okay. Oh, the views are goblins. Pirate software person grows shrooms and got ferrets. Look at the left, my favourite. Views goblins. All the references to pirate software. See, I don't know any of the references. Exist. The stunted banana exists. Stunted banana? Goblin chatter. The annual hack and stash was cancelled as always. Who cares about that? What about our mushrooms? Anyway, I'll be back later. There are things I must address. Get game making ring. This was difficult. Wait. I cannot say the letter O. What? Too many goblins. Hello, Elemental. Hello, mate. Elemental. I need to speak with you about an urgent matter. Come with me. I know a place where the guards can't hear us. Where are we? This is my hideout. I'm rarely here, but it gives you somewhere to go when I need. It's nice, except for trying to get in. Yeah, sorry about that. So you won't be able to get back in that way. Why not? You just won't. Use that doorway over there to head out when you need. Alright then. Anyway, I'm Brian. I used to be the voice that goblins would use to speak with Thor during his events. As you should have noticed earlier, when a Thor was giving their speech, I was not there present. Now that you mention it, I brought you here because we need your help. The Thor you saw that giving the speech isn't actually Thor. That was too Thor. That was Far, an entity that is made 4 seemingly disappear. You will go and find out what happened to 4. Take this with you. Gift from Kronos. You obtained a brain cell. Imagine a goblin with no brain cells trying to find 4. That would be the worst. Far also dispersed the other brain cells throughout the lands. Try and find as many as you can. Should make it easier to find 4. That's a good idea. I should go get it back. I need to keep an eye on Far. If you need someone to talk to, your rock is over there. Good luck. Nice. Hello, Rock. I'm my best friend. You're going to tell the Rock what you've been doing. Listening intensely. The Rock remembers all. Nice. What if the Rock is there? Oh, that's it. The Rock is a save state. Oh, is it? Oh, you gotta put it on Steam? Holy shit. Well, that was great. Maybe I'll play the next one. The other one another time. But that was good. Obviously, it's very complicated to make an RPG like that. So, it's very impressive, isn't it? Alright. Did I follow you? And then, so what are you working on? I'm like trying to learn 3D at the moment. So, I've been making trees and flowers and, you know, shrubs and stuff like that. So I like made this rabbit, and you and literally there's no gameplay or anything. It's literally just me practicing how to make 3D stuff. So like I made this rabbit in Blender, but I've got to texture it and stuff. Yeah, I did the animation and everything. But I'm like painting this grass. So I made this grass in, these are just billboards, so you can probably tell. These are just billboards. They're not like real meshes or anything. I had a lot of fun making those, but I've been making real plants over here in a program called Treeit, which is really good actually. And I'll also be making these trees in that program and these ferns over here. And then I just finished this elm tree. And this maple tree over here. But yeah, I'll show you the program actually that I've been using. GeoGrass. But I do think I want to make some grass that is just so this is the program. Actually, I probably want to make a tree now. Because you can add your own textures to it and stuff, you can make any sort of tree you want. So so what do I want to do? Okay, so this is a list of like trees I want to make. I'll make some ivy, some gorse, some heather, some bracken, brambles. And then I want to make these trees here, but they don't have the but I have to actually make the leaves and stuff. But I'll quickly show you what this program does. Like you click on a sample or something, and you get a tree, and then you mess around with it. Actually, yeah, let's make a really big oak tree. I think that's what I'm missing at the moment. I need like the fucking massive oak tree. Like way too big. Okay. So then I will make my massive oak tree. Make it as big as possible. Okay. How am I gonna... Okay. Right. Interesting. I can make it even bigger, actually, if I do this. Jesus. Let's do it. I don't think the program even can deal with this size. Okay, let's go not go that big. Then we can add a huge trunk, like you say. The biggest trunk possible. And now you can actually see the texture tiling because it's that's interesting. Then we need the radius noise. Trunk amplitude. There we go. Make it even bigger. The trunk bellow. Trunk flatten. Yeah, you don't want that. Oh. Trunk count. We'll need multiple trunks, for sure. I'll need many, many trunks. We're already up to 12,000 polygons, which isn't good. My trunk sides, I can bring that down to save some polygons for sure. Segments. Let's go for 8. Sides reduction. No, that's okay. Alright, SpecNet. See you later, mate. Thanks for stopping by, as always. Let's change these to randomize, these distortions. Obviously, I need to make it splay. Gravity. I'm just going to put the gravity at 0 for now. Okay. It's quite difficult to get them to go in different directions, right? Actually, I think you go down to... maybe you don't. Some of these look ridiculous, though. Although, when you look at an oak tree, that's sort of how they look. They sort of look like this. Oak. They do sort of look like this. You know? Maybe not as aggressive. So maybe I should lower the length a little bit, actually. bring that down a little bit. Right, the increment, yeah. Okay. Oh wait, let's lower the amount of trunks. I've hit some sort of camera limit. Interesting. Yeah, we definitely want the split to be higher. Okay, let's just see what it looks like. And then we'll put the branch. Oh, these goes at the tippy top. Those go at tippy top, so I don't need... I just need enough that we have stuff at the ends. These guys, I need max of those. Definitely reduce the polygons. How am I gonna do this? I don't know. Maybe it's impossible to make a big tree like this in this program. I'm not sure. Ooh, that looks weird. It's getting there, though. It's getting there. Actually, you know what? I want to go back to the trunk, because there'll be a flare at the bottom I need to do. Yeah. Okay. Now we need to add the leaves. I don't need leaves at the top, that's fine. Just enough to put it in. Yeah, but 500 leaves isn't gonna be enough. Let's see. Duplicate generator. Okay. Duplicate generator. 22,000 polygons. I think my computer's starting to lag as well. So how can I fill this in more? So obviously I need more like branches and stuff, right? That should be fine. I should be able to do that. Delete this generator actually. I need more branches. I need branches on my branches. So if I go here, what are you doing? Okay, I need another one of you. So duplicate this generator. Then you will be, yeah, branches on my branches, and I'll put you, I'll attach you to number 2. Where will that put you? Not sure. Can't tell. Well, that's putting you at the top. I don't want that. Branch position 1 puts you near the top. 3 puts you sort of 2, 4. I should save before I'm feeling like it might crash at some point, so I'm going to save actually. Symbols, what's in the hair? Vegetation, trees, oak, mighty oak. I'm feeling the danger right now. I think that's probably the best one. Ah, there we go. That will fit it in for sure. And then I do want to get rid of the radius a little bit though. Yeah, like these are like filler branches. And then branchlet creation. I want to create a few of those. Definitely reduce the sides and segments and stuff. Okay. Make sure to reduce the sides and segments. Poly reduction in general. Now I want to attach generate a new generator, duplicate this generator, and put him on branch number 6. Branch number 5. Interesting. It's listed it as branch number 5. We've got a bunch of floating things. Wow. How do you do this? Need a better branch predictor. Well, that means. How do you do this? Look at the picture again. Really, everything is on the outside, right? The middle doesn't have anything. What are we attaching to right now? I think we should be attaching to the trunk. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Where do you exist? Oh, the tippy tippy top, that's okay. Where do you exist? Number 2? Oh, the tippy tippy top, okay. Where do you exist? Okay, this is the one I want to move. Like up here. Or something. Okay, now we're starting to look a little bit more like a tree. Frostburn, it's a CP verb. Oh, is it? I went over my head. Let me see. So, I'm actually going to reduce the amount of branches, I think. I need to put more branches on my branches. Right? Rather than... $36 is a good number. You have to have at least 4, otherwise they look weird. Branchlets. Can I have branchlets or not? Doesn't look like it. Okay. If I do this... Oh, then weird things happen. Oh, it does create branches. I feel like I'm getting there. I'm getting closer and closer. Obviously, I need to just thicken it up. What's this one do? Branch number 4. This was the main one. Branch number 3. Okay, I'm gonna go to branch number 6. I'm going to... duplicate branch number 6. I'm going to attach a dark void. See you later, mate. I hope you let me know as soon as you've made your game jam game, and I will definitely give it a go. Branch number 3. I think that was the right one, actually. Okay, this was branch number 7. Perhaps number 6, depending on how you feel. 24k polygons isn't that bad. Duplicate this generator. Put it on branch number 6. Okay. Starting to thicken up. I guess you just keep on adding branches and branches and branches. I'm tempted to add another trunk, to be honest. Oh, there's some weirdness there. Look at that weirdness. Although trees do that sort of stuff. Might look better with less. One tree. One trunk. One trunk. Let me try this actually. The one trunk. Oof, this is difficult. I'm not sure. Why is it like this? I think it's because I like twisted it or something. Or is it because I reduced the polygons? Was it the trunk amplitude? Okay. Amplitude isn't good. I gotta try to keep in context as well. Because this is the guy down here. Look. This is a man here. So I gotta keep in context of that. So actually I think I'm way too tall. This is the guy, right? Down there. So something like that is probably good. Yeah. Okay. It's difficult to make it look really thick at the bottom. There's a sort of I'm already up to the limit of 8,000, of 800. I guess you have to add in more trunks, right? To make it, to thicken it up, yeah. So let's have 3 trunks. Let's see if we can bend these a little bit. Away from each other. Okay. Trying to get it to like 3D right now. I think I'm gonna make it shorter. How do I get this to side to like come in a little bit? I don't think you can, unfortunately. Interesting. Gravity. The flare, the trunk flare. We already looked at the chair, trunk chair. It's not a bad thing to have, but actually that helps make it a lot bigger at the base. Actually, I like that. Oh yeah, that'll make it thicker as well. If I do this, yeah. Yeah. Okay. So I think that's as good as it's gonna get for the trunks. Okay, so I definitely don't need that many. Looks like I need at least 12. I don't need segments. Yeah. 4 segments max. Poly reduction. Yeah. Size reduction. Branch that counts. Branchlet size. Branch length. The branch radius does not need to be that thick at all. Radius noise, flatten. The bend minimum, that's all okay. I don't need to worry about any of that. The branch forces, the flare, that'll be fine. The branch stump, you're attached to the trunk, yes. You're attached to the start, yes. Orientation, all of this is fine. Don't need to worry about any of this. Split assignment. Interesting. Okay. Okay. Do you, and number one, do you have leaves attached to you? Because I don't know if you do. Branch number one, you do have leaves attached to you. Do you have enough leaves attached to you? I think so. 100 and 104. That actually there's interesting. It's definitely not attaching to all of them. That's really annoying. It's really annoying. Because this is one here. This is like a clump here, but you're not attaching to it. Oh, how frustrating. Leaf length. Okay. Let's look at the next branch. You got the very tippy top here. Oh, I see. Branch number 2. Oh, branch 0 is what I need to attach to. Is that right? And then I will dupe, and then you will need to attach to branch 1. I need obviously a lot less than that. And then you attach to branch 2. Okay. You're attached to branch 3. I think there's a limit on how many leaves you can have. It's taking leaves away from one things and adding it to other things, right? That wouldn't surprise me. There's a limit. I think that's reasonable. 18,000 polygons, that's not that bad. I could keep on adding leaves. Less is more, actually, because the less branches you have, the more the leaves sort of thicken onto those branches. Yeah. It's starting to thicken up now. I don't know. I still don't know why there aren't any leaves on this particular branch. That's annoying. I'm actually going to put these... What's this attached to right now? The trunk. I actually think I'm going to attach this to a branch. Maybe not. Maybe I will attach you to a trunk actually. Branchlets sort of spread things out a bit. I can't even tell what's happening, but it seems to be working. Quite difficult to get it to thicken up, isn't it? You know what I need to do though to these trunks? I need to like thin them out a lot more at the very end. So go to the trunk radius. There's a radius curvature. I'm just gonna do this. Something like that, yeah. I'm pretty close. Where's my reference guy? The size of this. There's my reference guy. But there's a problem here. I see a problem. I see a lot of problems actually. Interesting, interesting. Okay. I'm tempted to like try again. Start again from the beginning. Things are complicated. Like, what is this one doing? Is there even any leaves attached to it? I don't think so. The last one. 6. There you go. But it's not attached to anything. It's not attached to anything. Like this. What's going on here? Okay, let me think. Okay, it actually attaches to something if I do. I just change counts a little bit. It starts to attach to stuff. But these floating leaves are a problem, right? That was number 4. See if I can find out who and why they're floating. It's not you. You're not floating. You're not floating. You're floating. Okay. So let's attach you to number 3. No, let's attach you to number 5. I want them to stick on here. So, is that a trunk? Maybe trunk. No. Branch number 1, 2, 3. 3 is what I want. However, when I do that, it's floating. For some inexplicable reason. Number 3. Go to branch number 3. Turn off branchlets, maybe. There you go. Then I want to increase the radius. Oh. So it's something to do with branchlets. I don't know why, but when I did that, they started to float. When I do that, they don't float, but they look kind of weird, which is fine. I'd rather they look weird than they were floating. Okay, I think we're getting somewhere. I think I'm almost ready to call it here. There's more floating leaves though. More floating leaves. Also, these crossing beams. It's not the greatest little thing in the world, is it? Oh, Sky Canyon. Sorry, I don't know if I was ignoring you. I apologize. How are you doing, mate? That makes a little bit more sense. Mate, I think I'm done. I'm fucking bored of making this tree. Yeah. Bored of making this tree. So what's this? Number 3. Duplicate generator. Attached to number 3. You're already attached. Number 3. This is branch number 8 or 7. So let's duplicate this generator. And let's put it. Do you have any updates on your game, Sky Kanya? And Anti Z, hello, still chipping away. I don't know if these are like tree jokes. They're jokes concerning trees or something that I'm just they're going straight over my head. I'm not sure. Mate, I think, I don't know, I could add more branches. I could add more branches and add more branches, just more branches. Duplicate this generator, branch count, 1 billion branches, as many branches as possible. Then we're gonna go to shorter, I guess. Why not? I'm gonna randomize some stuff, so different places, hopefully. Randomize some yours. Randomize some positions. And then branch number 9 to branch number 8. Leaves. Duplicate generator. Mate, this is going to be the biggest fucking oak tree ever. Doesn't seem to make a dent though, does it? Doesn't matter how many leaves I add, how many branches and how many leaves I add, it doesn't seem to make a dent. It still looks really thin. Yeah, I could be at this forever. How many polygons are we at? 20,000 polygons for a giant tree like this? Isn't actually that bad, I don't think. I don't think that's too bad. Can't really do that. All right. I'm just gonna call it because I'll be here forever. Oak number 4. Ajay, I feel like you're forgetting that trees are random. Trees are random. Trees are random. So I got these floating leaves, which is really annoying. I have to try to fix these floating leaves. Let's see. Not you. Oh, it's you. You are the culprit. You are the culprit. Trees are random. What does that mean exactly? Trees are random. So I see a floating leaf over here. I see floating leaves. Oh, and hello, Luca Duca. Sorry, I was concentrating. I See some floating leaves here. Not you. Not you. Are you a game dev as well, Luca Duca? It's you. You are the problem. Floating leaves. Just bring your max down and then you won't be floating too much anymore. You'll be floating, but you won't be floating that much. Right. Same here, there's some floating leaves here. I see them. Can't escape me. You can escape me. Floating leaves. Where are these floating leaves? Not number 1. Not number 2. Not number 3. It's number 4. Number 4 is the problem. Okay. Bring down. Oh, you know, that's what something I could do. I could just increase the width of the... make the leaves bigger. Oh, yeah. Let's do that. Bring down the max. Might have to end up attaching you to something else. Maybe not. It does need to happen. I'm just gonna bring you down. Yeah, to like here. And then these trunk radiuses, they need to be more aggressive. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Wasn't there meant to be a branch at the end here? Weird. Strange. Ah, you're the issue. So I need another branch. Duplicate this generator. A lot less of them though. I need you to attach to number 3. Which you are, but then I need you to attach to the very end. I need you to be a lot smaller as well. I guess I need more of you. Not branchlets, branches. Need like 60 of you? Okay. And I can split you at the end as well. I think that'd be good. And then this is branch number 10. So leaf number 8. Oh my god. This is the mightiest of oak trees. This goes to branch number 9. Oh my god, look at that. I hope it looks good in game. Let's save. I'm gonna just export it and see what it looks like. I want you to scroll from this tree and think, is this a tree? the philosopher Anti-Z. Is this a tree? Yes. Is this a tree? Yes. And hello, Psycho Door. My Rush Privyat. Kekva? Kekvi? Something like that. Kavi? And Luca. I don't know if you're still here, Luca. I wonder if you're what sort of game you're wanting to make or anything like that. Are you? What are you interested in? Make a horror game? Really? I'm being so serious. I can randomize the tree, by the way. If that's what you're talking about. I can randomize my tree by pressing... Oh, and one thing I forgot to do was to go through all the leaves and make them bigger. Oh, these are floating now. Bloody hell. Okay, made it. Okay, that's... Fuck. That's not good. But they're not actually floating, it's just these branchlets are so small. Oh, do I really want to fix this? I'm annoyed. Oh, now things are weird. You need some branchlets, huh? I keep on deciding that I'm done and then I go back to it immediately. I gotta stop. Even if there's floating leaves, I've gotta stop. I have to like move on with my life. Also, what are these leaves doing? They're not very useful, are they? These are nice and useful leaves. We'll make these nice and big. Hell yeah. What are these leaves? Are these nice and useful leaves? I think so. Oh, that is really thickening up now. That was easy. Increase the size. Why didn't I think of that? Increase the size of the leaves. That's looking a lot better. And it doesn't cost any polygons, does it? Okay. Now I'm finished. That's looking good now. Now I'm finished. Promise. Bro, let it be. The only people who are going to complain about this are earth science teachers. The problem is, I'm a gardener, right? That is my profession. And this stuff does actually bother me. Oaks, number 4. Oh, what a tree. That's a big boy tree. Let's see. That's such a big tree compared to the others. Ugh. I like it though. That's fun. We'll put it in the middle. That's a centerpiece tree right there, isn't it? That's a bit of a centerpiece. And I've learned that you just go here. We're going to put in the shader material. Make unique. Load. That tree's tiny compared to me. Oh, sorry, I'm ignoring chat so much. I apologize about all this. How did you make the tree? I'm trying to make a horror game. What was I going to say about a horror game? I was going to say, deformed. Well, oh, I'm a gardener. Yes, I'm a gardener. That's what I do. How do you make this tree? Yeah, I made it in this program called Treeit. It's a free program you can download. And, well, you just watched me do it. I mean, you just mess around with a bunch of variables. And that's basically it. And you make your tree. But you can make other plants, which is the more advanced thing to do. Like, make your own plants and stuff, which I've been doing. I made these, like, reeds and stuff in that program. Like these reeds here. Which you can't. God damn it. Here we go. Made these reeds. Anyway. Let's go back to the tree, the mighty tree. Where did I put it? Oh, is it called cube? Wait, no. No, here it is. Oak. Oak number 4. It will need a shader here. Kind of forgotten how to do this. But we just look at the elm. Actually, I might just copy this. Right? Excellent. But then I'm going to make sure we've got the correct bark and stuff. So the mossy bark normal. Oh, that's roughness. And it's weirdly shiny. Is it? Oh no, it's just the shadows and stuff. Oh. Oh, I'll think about that later. My stump. Interesting. Copy. Paste. Go back to the elm leaf. Copy. Paste. Make unique. Shaded parameters. Oak leaf. Oak leaf normal. Oak leaf roughness. I can mess with the color a little bit if I want to. Oh, the scissor threshold as well. Of course, I haven't added any colliders. Hmm. Yeah. I don't like these branches. I don't like the texture is white. That's what's fucking with me, isn't it? Because I'm making my bark dark, but the texture on the leaves is white. Or close to white. That's what's fucking with me. So I need to change that. Oak leaf. Save as. Oak leaf version 2. Version 2 Krita document. I'm going to use multiply brush. Too much. Like at the very edges, those can get brighter, right? But it's mostly where I'm connecting. It's like looks weird. Okay. I think that's gonna look a lot better. Let's see what it looks like. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that looks way better. Oh yeah. I like that a lot more. I could make it brighter. I don't know. I'll think about it. YouTube. Oh, you can't see it correctly. Can't see it because of the bit rate, right? I could increase my bit rate. Let's try. I think I might have to restart stream. See what happens. You never know. All right. Oh, I'm not happy. I'm not happy immediately. I'm immediately not happy with those leaves. But I'm not going to mess with it anymore. Leave it in a still frame. Yeah, stop moving. Yeah, it's a good tree. It's a pretty good tree. A tree, like you say, Andy Z, a tree is a tree, and I should probably leave it alone and just stop. Like, nobody's gonna look at this stuff. A tree is just a tree. Just stop. Stop it. Just stop it. But yeah, there's no Clyder. There's no Clyder on any of my trees yet. I probably should have put a Clyder in it. You could just go straight through the trees. All right. No collisions. All right. I'm going to take a break, short break. And we'll be right back. I'm going to make... What am I going to do now? Okay, I made a tree. I'm not happy with the tree. I see a floating thing here, but I'm going to leave it alone. What am I going to do? What am I going to do? Add ragdoll. I don't know if you can even do that with... I don't know if you can even do that with Godot. I'm not sure. You probably can. I've never seen it though. Overcane, hello mate. Did you make all the models myself? It depends how you it depends how you determine the word make. I did make them. An action was done. I didn't make them from scratch. Right. It determines how you determine the word make. Let's think. If I make a car, but I use other people's parts, then yes, I still made a car. Or if I made a statue, but I used some other people's stone, then I did make the statue. So I did make the trees. Right? Just because I used a tool. You generated them. Make is an all-around word. Yeah. I did make them, but they were generated. In this program called Treat. Yeah, you have to mess with a bunch of variables and yeah. But I didn't make them in Blender. Even with generation, the values you pick are input depending on your choices and style. I suppose, yeah. It feels less makey though, right? It's less makey than like making the you didn't because you didn't make it from scratch in Blender. It's less there's less going on. Yeah, it's good. It's less makey. The grass though and stuff. I made the grass. I made the grass. And these are more makey. I made these reeds and things because I made the textures and the flowers and everything. Right? But the trees, I like used some other people's textures for the trees. But for these plants, I made the textures. Treat is a free license, yeah. Treat is really good. Obviously, I looked at so prompt engineer is dumb, but there's still some input. True, I guess, yeah. Prompting, yeah. Yeah, it's difficult. The prompt engineers, I hate that. Obviously, I really dislike it, but you know, it's a thing, I suppose. When's the moment when the AI is generating the prompts to put into the AI? When is that going to happen? But yeah, Treat. I really like Treat. The other option was which someone talked about it yesterday. It was called Speed Tree. However, it is paid. You have to pay for this. Happened already, but not effective. It is an agent. So obviously this looks amazing, right? Whether it's any good for a game, though, it looks a little bit too much detail for a game. But I don't know. It looks really good. But obviously it costs money. So you would have to get the indie edition. Right? £19 a month. Unfortunately, I can't really afford that. Really. But it looks good, right? Maybe one day when I'm rich, I'll buy this program. Okay. So I was gonna have a break. Too much cost for a tiny bit of improvement. I believe the latest GPT has a similar self-prompting feature as well. Hair could have a bit more love, and then the game is ready to ship. Yeah. The hair. Well, I'm gonna add a lot of animals, okay? Making it much slower. Sorry. Too much cost for a tiny bit of improvement. Making it much slower with only a little bit of improvement. To be honest, whenever I try to use ChatGPT, it just doesn't work, right? I just can't. I can never get it to code anything. It always fucks up. Maybe it's my prompt engineer skills are lacking, but I can never get it to work. Sometimes, you know, I can ask it some maths problems, and it will be pretty good at that. Like very basic functions, I can get it to do it, but I don't know. But yeah, I'm gonna make a bunch of animals. I'm gonna have obviously the hair, and then I'm gonna have a tortoise. Well, I have a list here. Should I put the tortoise on this list? I didn't. Got that. So these are all the animals I want to do. I want to do Galahad and Isolde as well. But it's going to take a lot of work. But if I do all of this, then I've got all the assets later on as well. It's all semantics at the end of the day. I mean, you can say you generated a game because you're using an engine. Yeah, Bruce Malt is a much, like, he is more legitimate with his game because he's more makey with his game than my game because he started with my screen is zoomed. Oh, is it? Really? Oh yeah, I remember because nice, thank you, Auntie Z. You still need to know coding yourself to really use AI code. Otherwise you can't debug, that's true. Rely on luck. You have a game published, I don't. Usually there are only small problems in generated code, but you can't let it do things on its own. After a certain point, AI will get really slow due to the increased context size, make more and more mistakes. That is when I start to cut off AI and continue finishing the system myself. Yeah. What was I gonna do? I need to be right back. Oh, and I need to have music playing. Even when using straight code, you're using someone else's code. The people make... When I'm using GDScript, I'm using some... If you think about it, someone made that language. Ooh. Yeah, someone else's coding language. Usually eliminates the need for entry-level engineer coders, making experienced ones who are more powerful, not entry-level coder below A. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Hopefully they just ban AI and we can move on with our lives, but, you know, I don't think it's going to happen. Hopefully we just have Butlerian Jihad and we can get rid of all this. But that's probably not going to happen, unfortunately. So the next thing I want to do is make more trees. I really like making trees. Well, let's think. What should I do right now? I've got to finish the hair. I could make rocks, and that would finish like decorating islands. Sounds and ambience. Bees and butterflies, I think would be a big deal if I could get bees and butterflies. Finishing the hair, water and swimming. The hair will be able to swim. Yeah, I think so. Why not? I mean, I don't think hares swim in real life, but it would be weird if it couldn't. Like, how would I deal with that problem? I just put like a collider around it so you can't enter the water. I think it should be able to swim. I was thinking about this. I was thinking, why don't I just... I think it's simple. You have your water, and you put a collider on your water. Wait, what? Oh, it needs to have a static body. Box shape. And that could be the same 50, 20, 50. 50, 20, 50. Is it correct? Is it already in the right place? Yeah, it is. And then, okay, first, you just check that it works. Okay, I can now walk on water, and now all you do, right, is you bring down the Y value by like a meter, right? And now I'm in the water. And now I'm swimming. And then you just change your animation to a swim animation. Right? Problem solved. But of course, that's probably not... I mean, and then I need interaction with the water, hopefully. So that it makes ripples. I gotta think about that. But I probably should just look at a tutorial to make a proper shader and stuff. Or I can just look at disable the jump when in shit. Yeah, disable. Yeah, you gotta disable the jump. He can't jump. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I mean, some platformers you can jump in the water, which is weird. But obviously, this is like a more realistic sort of thing, so I don't think the hare should be able to swim. Godot shaders. Water. Let's see. So we have spatial. Should sort by popular. Oh, you can't sort. Hi everyone. This shader creates gust waves, caustics and foam. To use it, create a plane mesh, set the size, subdivide it. The higher the subdivision, the more details. Comes at performance cost. Okay, so this is if you want some waves. Well, that doesn't really help me though. I need a shader that will do interaction as well, so that it will do stuff when I'm in the water. Hopefully that exists. Oh look, there we go. Absorption based pixel art water shader. That one looks really good. This one has interaction. It samples the screen texture and absorbs, define the color values. Whoa. Comes a simple play, interaction, refraction, reflections are possible through Godot. Post new now comes with screen space reflections. Obviously I don't want this style, but this one looks interesting. Oh, he's really explained everything as well, which is cool. That's awesome. Is this also on a plane? It's possible that I can use any sort of texture, and so I don't need it to look like this. Water shader. New shader. Water shader. Yeah, I'll make a new folder called water. Water shader number 2. Nothing happened. Global uniform wind intensity does not exist. Create it in project settings. Okay. Global uniform does not exist. I've never... Create it in project settings. Where would I do that? It's not in shader globals. Ah. This is a float. The name is wind intensity 0.5. What's next? Wind direction is a vector 3. Wind direction. I'll just make it go a little bit X. A little bit Z. Player position. Now I already have this one, look. So what I'm gonna do is just use that one. Sudged player position. Oops. Oh, weird. Sudged player position. Oh, it worked! Wow, look at that. It worked really easily. Holy shit. Well, that was easy. Awesome. Oh my goodness. Wow. Oh, there's some weirdness going on there. You look at it as reflections and stuff. That's cool. That's really cool. But you can see the sky in the water. Holy shit. Obviously, I'm sure there's lots of things I can mess with here, so let's see. Color, absorption color. Interesting. Interesting. Fresnel radius. Fresnel color. Okay. The roughness. So that's going to make it more or less reflective if we do that. The specular. It's a similar sort of thing. The depth distance. So whether you can see the bottom or not. So like somewhere there maybe. Beer's Law. What the hell does that mean? Beer's Law. How many beers you take? How many beers you have to take to make this displacement? Displacement strength. I mean, you can see the displacement a little bit with the grass and stuff, right? Oh. Oh, interesting. Huh. Look at it going up and down here. Mate, this is some crazy math shit. Displacement scroll speed. Displacement offset. Displacement scroll offset. Scale offset. Displacement scale. Displacement texture. Ooh. She looked better when I just had a texture without a noise. So is this making it move? Because you want it to come in and out, in and out, in and out. Skogie B, hello! 4 but on a bad non. Because I'm not old enough to drink. What? Call you live on how's 3D going? It's going great, mate. I hope you're doing well. I'm just messing around with some shaders, some water shaders at the moment. Let's have a look. I'll show you my game that I'm working on. Well, this is like a mini project in order to learn 3D, right? And mostly to learn like making the assets and stuff like that. And the animations and all of that. It takes a long time to load now. I've added all these assets in. But I made all these like flowers and stuff. And these trees. I generated these trees. I don't know where the line is yet. Whether you made something if you generated it. I've been lazy but doing well. Shaders are fun. This one looks pretty good, yeah. I don't know whether I'm going to use this, obviously. There's like a few different weird mistakes. Look at this. It's a few weird... There's some weirdness going on. But we'll see. Happy to mess around with it. I like the reflections though. The reflection is really cool. Procedural generation is a weird grey area, yeah. Did you make it if it was procedurally generated? I don't know. Anyway. I'll probably use some similar water shader with Z depth edge outline. Obviously this is way too bright for me. Shades is insane, yeah. This is kind of what you want though, because it's a pond. You don't want it to be like moving too much in a particular direction. You don't want like waves and stuff. Let's see. I want to keep on messing with these shader. So you have displacement scale. Oh, look at this now. Look at this thing up here. Weird. Ugh. Look at this thing. Oh, if you make it into a cube, it's more obvious, right? What's going on? A little bit strange. Displacement scale offset. I think I understand what that's doing now. A little bit more. Is there a shader graph in Godot? Or do you do the shader coding still? I think there is a shader graph, but I don't know how to use it. I think there is visual shading. New shader. Oh, I didn't want to do that. I don't know. I don't know. I've seen it though. Oh, and Skogie, I wonder, you know, you're still working on that MMO stuff? I never used the graph in Godot myself. It's worth to learn a little shader coding yourself, but it's rabbit hole for sure. Yeah, mostly I like mess with stuff. I like copy and paste shaders that I find, and then I mess with stuff to get it to do what I want. Anyway. Make it a bit darker in general. Don't know. Still doing contract work on Caterham. I like Keros and the crew. I'm hanging around. Also need the money. That sounds nice. That's nice. Okay. We have edge thickness. Okay. I definitely want that to be kind of thin. Edge speed. Definitely want that to be slow. It's just a pond, right? Edge noise scale. And we can add a noise in here as well. Why not? It's doing some weird stuttering though on the edge. I don't know. Edge ramp. So that would be a gradient 1D probably. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Okay. Do I alpha that or not? Do I alpha this? I don't think it respects alphas. No, it doesn't respect alpha. Okay, I think I understand that. And then... Not sure. Not sure what that's doing. I'll leave that alone for now. The player. The influence size of the player. The wave frequency and the wave speed. See, I didn't notice anything. The milk lake. Yeah, the edge should be thin. Let's see what it looks like now. Yeah, some weirdness to that. Something to do with the reflection. I don't know. Weirdness. Don't know. I'm not sure this is the shader for me. But I'm sure there's other shaders I can choose from. But I might as well keep on messing around with it to see what's going on. Caustics. Caustic size. Okay. Caustic range. Caustic strength. Okay. Screen reflections. Oh, so this is the reflection stuff, which I like a lot. I like those a lot. The tolerance. Resolution far. Interesting. We have a normal map. Really? You can add a normal map. I don't know. Do I just use a noise texture? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Interesting. Ooh. It's starting to be a little bit more interesting. Use the water shader to make an ocean, small lake, river, lava in my game. Pretty fun to play with. If I can use visual scripting to coding shader. Yeah, because I don't know. It's a little bit more difficult with you without the visual shader. I think that looks pretty good with the noise. That looks a lot better with the noise, I think. Oh, look at this. Weird, okay. Interesting. Okay, and then that's it. That's all the different settings you got. Yeah, I'm not sure about this one. Not sure. Difficult to get it to go darker, really. Actually, it's quite difficult to get it to go darker. I guess you have to do this. Don't know. Not sure. It's definitely for more like cartoony game. The guy leaving the room, not recommended. Well, too easy. I hate that. Oh, I appreciate that, mate. Yeah, it's difficult, isn't it? I actually listened to that criticism and I overreacted to it a little bit and I made a hard mode for my game. So now nobody can complain about it being too easy. But I think Grand Fantasy Heroes in general, you know, I've got to accept it really. That the game sort of failed. And I think it failed mostly because it didn't look good enough and I didn't advertise it. But I think that if the game looked better, then I could probably have advertised it, right? So that's why I want to go to 3D so that I can. Which game failed? Well, it's difficult how you consider failure. Obviously, you know, it's probably my first like proper game, so I think in general it's an achievement to like finish the game. But in general, I think that. But in terms of like, obviously, it didn't succeed. But I've come to terms with that, and I've come to terms with it, and I'm feeling okay about it right now. I'm just like, you learn these lessons about, okay, why did it fail? I think mostly it's because of the visuals. I think that people are shallow. I think that people are shallow, and the main thing they look at is like the visuals of the game. And then after that, they look at the gameplay. And so, although I really did like the hand-drawn style, like it personally, I don't think it's something that everybody's gonna like. And then it becomes like, do you care about whatever? Do you care about what other people think about the style? I'm not sure. I don't know. This is why many indie games do simplified, bland graphics. Not great, but not bad. Anyway, this is why I'm doing 3D and practicing 3D, and I want to make it like a visually impressive game, so that, yeah. People will now expect me to make my game better looking than Genshin. When I just started, I was using Roblox style art style. Yeah. So, yeah, this is the problem, right? So, you have all these successful games that are super, like, low poly, and they don't look visually impressive. Like Minecraft or Roblox or Risk of Rain even, or like the graphics aren't amazing for these things. Joking, by the way. No, well, it lets me. So you have all these games that don't look visually impressive, and even 2D games like Dwarf Fortress or which is a game I like. Or even like Paradox games. Hearts of Iron, it's just a fucking map. You know? And then... But to be successful with those sort of low graphical games, I think it's really hard. A lot of devs are doing PS1 and N64 look because it's easy and cheap to do, so nostalgia appealing. You gotta wait like 6 months to a year to see real feedback. Gotta let the right people find it. Yeah, hopefully I get the 10 reviews and it comes out like mostly positive. I do think indie games now are much better looking than just a few years ago. Actually, some of them were made by medium-sized companies but sold at a low price, less than 20. Yeah. And also there's the problem with like making a game in a year. And wanting to make a game in a year and not like spending my whole life doing this one game. You know what? This shader's looking better and better the more I look at it. Because look at the weird refractions going on. But I don't think I like the line, the edge line. I don't know. Don't know. The edge ramp. Oh, weird. Doesn't really work. Maybe I'm using the wrong edge ramp. Maybe it needs to be a 2D. Oh, it does. Maybe. I don't know. It's difficult. Looks kind of better without the edge, to be honest. Oh, there we go. That looks interesting now. Another issue is how flooded the whole game market is. It's all competing for people's time. Why play one game and spend no time playing? And it's like a popular game. Like, yeah. And I think in a lot of ways it snowballs. Like, you have a popular game and then it's recommended and then it gets popular because it's recommended. There are even some AAA looking ones made in UE5 with purchase or free assets and free on Steam and super cheap. Prime Coder, first message, hello. I'm a just graduated software developer and at the moment job market sucks. I always wanted to make a game, Zelda and Waterstar game. I'm thinking to invest 2 years for game because it's almost impossible to get a junior role. To be honest, everything sucks everywhere. If I could start again in life, right, this might be my advice. If I could start again in life, I'd become a plumber or an electrician or a mechanic. Those would be the jobs that I would get. If I could go back to school, if I wasn't in my 30s, that's what I would do. That's my advice. Because, you know, you don't know about this software stuff. This software stuff, AI might just go, to be honest. Let's be honest. Yeah, plumbers are really good. And it's not like physically demanding and some research now, doing rooftop repairing. Yeah. Roofing is a hard job. So, roofing is a really hard job. Scientist life kind of sucks. Maybe I'm gonna try freelance. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. Obviously, I don't know anything about being a software developer. I don't know anything about it, so. Bruce Moore, I would have started coding earlier. Oh, really? Oh, oh, really? I sort of assumed that you always like coded and stuff, because you're obviously really clever with Python and super math brain. Oh, you said you did like an engineering degree though, right? To be honest, it's not even Flood, it's Pack. There are games from the 90s that people still play to this day. Every year it gets more and more bloated. That's true. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, this is a good shader. I liked this shader. I don't know if I'm going to keep this shader. It doesn't really interact with the player in the way that I hoped it would. All it does is like put a ring around the player or something. I'm guilty of still playing 90s games. Yeah, me too. Like, most of the time I just go back to old games and play them. I mean, it sort of interacts with the player. I mean, I get it. It puts a ring around it, but that's it, right? It doesn't do much else, unfortunately. Maybe I coded it wrong. I'm not sure. I'm not sure. It does look okay, though. It's a good backup if I can't find anything else. It's like they ask 15 things to know. If you know 14 of the 15, you won't get the junior job. Oh, really? Bruce Moore. Mechanical stuff. I wanted to see if they had any secret sauce for inventions that was taught at unis, but they don't. It's just fancy brainstorming. Just have to be creative. I figured the coding and internet things could learn without a degree because all the docs are online. That's true. And that holds true. And I had first contact with programming at 12. Oh, wow. But I didn't see the point. Yeah. Easy way for instructors to relax. Not being productive and liked by students. So I was also a bad teaching assistant. Yeah, look, it's got shape, it's got ripples here, but I don't have the ripples, so it must be something I did wrong. But let's have a look at a different one. Like, this one looks really good, right? This one looks amazing. Oh, this one looks complicated. This one looks really complicated, though. Ooh. Let's think about that in a minute. Stylized water, cosine water, transparent water. Another water shader. Low poly water. Downhill water flow. Whoa, interesting. Oh, that's interesting. That's cool. How strange. I don't know how I'm going to use that. Oh, and if you're still playing a 90s game, you now have a remaster and remix to deal with. Styled tune makes it looks good. There should be a value to set the inward speed of those edges. The algorithms and methods for figuring out material and doing material science, and when you have something you can do scientific stuff with that, factory planning and operations. But to go from nothing to I need device that regulates speed on my first generation steam engine I built 3 months, James Watt style invention. There is no recipe. So what are you interested in making? Are you interested in making like cars and stuff, or like when you say you want to like make something, what do you want to make? Like engineer something? Ooh, realistic water. Ooh, I like this one. Textures are available here. Beautiful realistic shader from Unibytes. 2021 though. Uses 3.11. Well, we can have a look though. Can have a look. Material, new shader material. New shader. Water. Water shader number 3. Didn't immediately break. This is weird. What's going on here? Like there's some weird tabs. Why are there weird tabs everywhere? I don't know. What's this? UV sampler. Is that hint source? Source, is that a source color? UV motion sampler for shifting the normal map. Don't know. Foam sampler, hint black. I think that's a source color. The color for the deep places. I think these are source colors. The world matrix. No position world? Matrix. Model matrix? What would that be? Oh, I don't know. This is trying to convert this shader to new shader. Who knows? Depth texture has been removed in favor of using hint depth texture. Oh, I see what you're saying. Depth texture has been removed. Hint depth texture. Uniform. What does it need to be? Go back. So sampler 2D. Uniform sampler 2D. Depth texture. Hint I don't think I'm going to get this working. I really don't think I'm going to get this working. Depth. Texture. There's too much changed. I mean, my perspective sort of changed too, because engineering usually exploits very few simple laws of physics, and then the invention usually completely new phenomenon. Many things are just incremental improvements. They're nice, but sort of obvious. Yeah, you're getting it like base fundamental things, which I don't know. Shader stuff, 3D math, such a pain to learn. Look up buddies way better at shader stuff than me. Yeah, I'm not. So screen texture is removed and using screen texture with a uniform. Continue with minimal changes. Add. Oh. It says right here, uniform sampler 2D screen texture int screen texture filter linear bitmap. Normal map. Oh, I got it to work and do something. Okay. I got it to do something. Something is happening. I have a feeling I don't want this. I have a feeling that this... I'm just going to put some noise textures in here. See what happens, I guess. Okay. I don't think I'm going to get this one working. Caustic sampler? Who knows, dude? Okay, I'm going to give up on this one. And this looks way different. It's too old. I'm not going to be able to work that out, I don't think. Schnell's window. 2D waterfall. That's cool. Adjustable waves. Screen space refraction. I'm going to have to work with that. The first one, right? Seascape shader. Doesn't seem to be that many options. 2022. Yeah, this ain't gonna work. I think this one was my best option. This one right here. Oh, did I try this one? I don't think I tried it. New shader. Water shader number 4. Of course, another way to do interaction with the water is to like use particles, which I might end up doing if I can't work it out. Oh, it just worked straight away. That's nice. Oh my god. Bruce Malt. Bruce Malt's going on a rant today. Why don't I hear any of this rant on stream? I would love to hear you rant about this on stream. With most actual sciences, the basic research can't answer the questions needed for the next step, e.g. genetics. You take from one thing and put something into another thing, like bioluminescence, or we go full random, use radiation to provoke random mutations, select a nice result, but there is no genetic engineering in the sense that we pick the goal and arrange known things. Another thing we can't do is anti-gravity. Because even though we found the Higgs boson, it doesn't tell us how to do anything with this, and that's not anyone's fault. Oil field, nice. Yeah, I'd love to hear you rant about this stuff on stream, Bruce Malt. Maybe I'll make you rant about it next time you stream. Combination of plane shader and particles, yeah. That's probably what I'll end up using. Just like little splash particles. Alright, let's have a look. We've got waves. And these are a bunch of vector 4s, which is interesting. I don't exactly know what that means. We've got some colours. That's nice. I like colours. Fresnel watercolour. It's nice. Deep watercolour. Maybe a darker colour. Shallow watercolour. Okay. Can I alpha this? Not really, but it seems to alpha a little bit already. It's shaking. I don't like how much it's shaking. Beer's Law. I wonder what. I bet Bruce Malt knows what Beer's Law is. It's some sort of mathematical equation, I'm sure. Depth offset. Near. Far. Edge detection. Edge texture speed. Foam intensity. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I want less foam, probably. Not sure. Edge fade start. Edge fade end. Edge fade texture. Ooh. Okay. I don't know if that's an advantage really. Don't know. Let's reset all of those. Okay. Edge detection, depth, wave peak effect. I see no waves. Foam texture. I see nothing. Peak intensity. Still see nothing. Foam intensity. Still see nothing. Okay. Wave surface details. Metallic. Interesting. Roughness. But you can go less than one is funny. The scale. UV scale. The blend factor. The normal maps. Definitely. How do I get this like weird like movement to stop? Caustic sampler? So I don't know what any of these. Obviously, yeah. I don't know. Hmm. 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 Got these waves. I don't know what they do though. Time factor. Noise zoom. Noise amplitude. Oh. That'll calm you down a bit if I make the noise. Time factor go up. I don't think this is the one. I don't think this is the shader I want. I think the other one looks better. How about this shader?
Today, I'm going to be doing one of the weirdest chemical reactions I've ever seen. To get started with this, I'll get a dish, and I'll add a mixture of sulfuric acid
What?
and sodium bromate, followed by a solution of malonic acid and water. Then into this, I'll shoot in a solution of water and sodium bromide, and it almost immediately turns yellow. This is just a bit of bromine forming, and I'll have to mix it around and wait for it to disappear. Now I can add the final ingredient, which is some Fairwind indicator. I also have to mix this around until it looks pretty even, and after that, I just have to wait. At first, not very much was happening, but then I started seeing some small little spots appearing. Even more of them then started popping up, and they were all getting bigger and bigger. What's going on here is called a Belousov-Zhabotinsky
Oh, wow.
reaction, and it's still one of the weirdest reactions I've ever seen.
Oh, that's cool. That is something you would see in a shader. Shader toy. Does it... That's such a simple shader. No. Oh no. This is the shader. Water shader. Water. See, a lot of these are like 2D, right? Well, I think they're all 2D. You can't. It's difficult to like know what you can convert into your game and use it in your game, right? Because I have done it before. You can put these in Godot, but it's difficult to know what's going to actually work. Like, I'd love to use something like this, but I think this is going to be a picture. You know? Don't know. Well, I think the first shader looked the best, right? That I experimented with. Unfortunately, it's going to have to be this one. Well, I mean, it's good. It is good. I don't like the edge. Get rid of the edge a little bit. Well, if we could just ramp the edge a little bit. How did I do that? It's like this. I don't understand. It should just be... have a noise texture as well. Oh yeah, that looks better, right? Oh yeah. There you go. That looks a bit better. That's how I did it. Can I change this color? The edge color? I don't think so. It has to be white, unfortunately. Very thin edge. And then... you know what? This is where, like, maybe I can, like, mess with it. Let's have a look. Fragment. The ripple was caused by the player. Okay, we'll look at that in a minute. Sampled color. Posing color. Edge blend. None of these are colors though. None of these are colors. This is all the size of the edge. It's not the edge color. Caustic effects. When are we actually going to be dealing with the color? It's here, right? The ripple mask. Vector 3. What's this? What is this right here? Ooh, I found it immediately. Mate, I'm such a genius. I just the instincts. After looking at shaders for so long, just the instincts. Mate, I'm such a genius. Now, let's put that back to 98. Uniform source color. No, it's a vector 3. Edge color. Source color. Oh, can my hair dive? If there's diving, then you need an underwater camera. That would be cool, yeah. Needs to match with the visual shader. Yeah, I should think about that. Yeah, when you go under, the camera has to change color, right? When you go into, I think I can work that out. Times edge color. Okay, so now I can make it whatever color I want. Make it blue. And then this is the alpha. I think so. Maybe not. I made that. If I got rid of this, and I put it down to 3, then it alphaed. Oh, it didn't alpha. It just changed color. Is that right? Yeah, I think it just changed color. It didn't alpha. Color mix, Fresnel color, sampled color, color ripple mask. Got to look at that ripple mask later. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. That kind of looks better. I don't know. Put it back to 9. It'll be bright, right? So this is like more of a brightness. This isn't gonna make it alpha. Mate, the hours are passing. I'm just I'm not noticing. I should probably stop streaming soon, but I'm having fun, I suppose. Whatever. Need to go outside though. How to get this edge to alpha? Let's think about it. Does this respect an alpha? Don't think so. Oh, just yeah. If you do that, it's a lot better, right? But then you get rid of the noise. Then it fades if you do that. Yeah, I'm losing my sense of time here. Losing my all sense of time. Does this shader project caustic effect to the surface below? Don't quite know what that means. It does have a caustic thing, didn't it? Caustics. Caustic size. Oh. Well, that's cool. Oh, that looks a lot better. Should we make it smaller? That's cool. That is really cool. Where'd that go? That's awesome. Can you move the... Yeah, it doesn't work. It doesn't work. I'd have to add my own... I'd have to add something to do with the camera. Don't know. What am I messing with right now? Oh, I want to make this a different color, the edge color, right? To be less harsh. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. It's like this color right here, this grey color. I think that's a solution, really. Yeah. Screen space shaders on the camera. I have to think about that. Unless Godot shaders. Screen space lens flares. Ooh. There's so many things you can do. Tiled texturing on the screen space. SSAO. Depth-based edge detection. Normal-based edge detection. Screen-spaced frost. Ooh. Interesting. Oh my god, look at this. You can do this in Godot? This is exactly what I want to do. I want to make something like this. Oh my god, this is amazing. Wow. Holy shit. Wow. I got a long way to go. I've got a long way to go. People are really amazing. Ooh, and because he's got the underwater effect as well. Wow. That's awesome. I've heard of people using a dynamic decal to project caustic effect to the surface below or just turn it off. Damn. Nothing for underwater. Underwater. Underwater camera effect. Snell's window. Ooh. A simple physically based Snell's window term. The relevant portion, the Snell's window function, which you can incorporate into your own water shader. The rest of the code is just for the demo. Interesting. I want to save my. I want to save this though. These settings. I worked hard on these settings. Save as, I suppose. World, water, water material, one. But then make it unique. And then quick load. No. New shader. Water. I'm just collecting water shaders. Water shader number 5. Oh, it works straight away. I always like that when it works straight away. I wonder what's going to happen. Nothing. Okay. There's probably some parameters and stuff I need. You'll say it might save the object on its own as a packet cn. Yeah, I turn off caustic for my own game because of that. It looks cool though. I've heard of people saying using dynamic decal to project caustic effect. Well, you already had a pretty fast start. I assume the shader checks if the water surface is front or back side. Yeah, I don't know. It might be only in game as well that this works. Shader settings stick on saved scenes. I think I saved it. Index refraction. Normal map texture. I'm just going to add a noise texture, right? Oh, that's shiny. Shiny. Don't know. Anyway, the important thing here is like he wants to show me the Snell's window. If front facing. Interesting. I assume it's maybe it only works in game. Well, maybe. Why wouldn't it? Oh. Ah. Is this what he's talking about? Because the other one didn't do that. Oh. Do I want a lot of noise or a little bit of noise? I don't know. Interesting. Okay, so what I do is this. Then I go back to my other shader I was working with. Quick load. But I'm gonna go apply my material, my saved material, right? My water material. Okay, cool. And then if I go to my water shader here, and this is what returns 0 if we can see above the. Okay. This is what he wants me to add. Okay, it didn't break. It's a good sign. Index of refraction it might need, and then you add this bit. This bit here. At the very end, perhaps. Index of refraction. Watercolor. Use this, right? Oh, I don't see it. Oh. Still won't solve the water bottom surface problem. I think it's a window effect, specifically when looking straight out the window rather than looking the raw to the ground stuff. Yeah. Just popping in to see how to check our progress. It's going well, mate. I'm just pissing about. I'm just pissing about with shaders. I don't know how am I here? I haven't even eaten today. I just sit here for 4 hours pissing about with shaders, doing nothing. I don't know. I need a break. I will be right back. Are you a Finn as well, Specnet? You're a Finn guy as well. They can't solve the problem underwater. It's only decal. My PC can't run this game. Hello, Blackwood was the idea, mate. Bread and milk. Yeah. Some people love food and they can't stop eating, right? Some people really love food. But I just... It's like always a chore for me to eat. I don't know if you feel the same way. Interesting. I'm pissing about, but I want to work this out, right? If oh wait. I just want to look at this. Okay, so it doesn't even work there. Okay. Let me look at this shader again. Do you need the screen texture and stuff? Normal map texture, screen texture. Not gonna worry about the normal map texture. Screen texture. We probably already have something similar, but can I put variables at the bottom? Am I allowed to do that? Oh, I already have one, look. I already had a screen texture. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, some weird math stuff that I don't understand. Front facing. Okay, I got it to do something. That's interesting. I got it to do something. Something weird. Something weird is happening. That's progress. Finn, are you trying to call me out again? Ironically, my PC can run Unreal 4, but it can't run Unity. Oh, but it can run Godot, right? You could do this. Godot will run on literally anything. It runs on like phones and stuff. Because it was working on his shader, on this shader here. Let's have a look. Basic waves. Set normal directly since we use it later. Screen distortion. we have the mask. What is the mask? Mask is Snell's window. Okay. And this is just the color. Place in the window and below. Yeah, I don't know. It does work though. If I switch to this one, it does work. Which is annoying, right? But it doesn't work here. On the one I want it to work on. Now I've lost all my settings. God damn it. Oh, that's terrain shader. Hang on. Shader. No. I ran into doing FPS but I ran into an FPS issues when doing what you're doing in 3D. Not sure why. Also, did you make all those assets? We were discussing this earlier. Okay. Oh, hello, Cloby. How you doing, mate? What are you working on? I'll show you. So I made the hair. The hair is mine. All this grass and stuff, like these billboard flowers. That's all mine. I made that. For sure. All these flowers over here. Now, the question becomes, did I make the trees and the ferns? Did I make these? Did I make this tree? It's a difficult question. So it's actually a quite complicated question because, you know, it's similar to the shader situation. I didn't make this shader. You know, I can confidently say I didn't make this shader. But I did make this tree. But I used this program. I didn't use Blender to generate the tree. I put a bunch of variables into my tree. And I generated this tree. But did I make the tree? I think I made the tree. I did make the tree. And the makiness of your tree depends upon how much input you put into the makiness of the tree. So if you made the textures and you made the bark textures and all of that, there's more makiness involved. There's more authorship over your asset. What app is that? That's Treeit. It's a free app to make trees and bushes and shrubs and things. I don't care if you made the assets. I'm interested in your coding skills. I know how hard making assets in Blender are. Yeah. So yeah, I didn't make this. If you make this in Blender, then you've really made the tree, right? If you made this in Blender and you made all the textures and you made all the leaves and stuff, then that's like you authored that tree and it's 100% yours and you made it. So yeah, it's interesting. Anyway, I'm trying to mess around with this shader. I can't get it to work. I should probably stop wasting my time on it. I want to keep on wasting my time on it. I can't help myself. There must be a reason. What's this? Can I get it to do anything? Shader, Godot, docs. Front facing. I just want to look at this bloody front. Okay. Two faces front facing. You know what? I think this boolean is working. I think this boolean is working. The question is, why do I not see a color on this side? I ran into texture issues when making objects in Blender. It made it real trippy, like with reflection somehow. I'm really bad at doing. I don't know if I don't know what I'm doing either, mate. I just spend the time and yeah, try to work it out, I guess. View. Normal. View. What is view? The water surface is viewed from below. View. Normalize vector from fragment position to camera in view space. This is the same for both perspective and orthogonal cameras. World space to view the transform. View matrix. Vector free view. Normalize vector from fragment position to camera in world's view space. That's a float. Just wanted to see what happens. Just wanted to see what happens. What is view and how do you use it? This is just a float. You know? That's just a float. Yeah, nothing's coming up. It doesn't matter what I do. Nothing's coming up. How annoying. Why do I feel like back face culling or something? Ooh. Ooh, okay. Okay. Interesting. Things are okay. 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 Interesting. Add UV2. Messing with stuff. Screen space reflections. Heard most devs to place you live off fast food. That sounds pretty good since fast food is usually pretty good. I don't think fast food is good. I don't like it. It just makes me feel lethargic. By the way, might ask your opinion on Python as a scripting language. I think it's really good, yeah. But it's slow. If you say like GDScript is basically Python, then I really like it. But it's slow, yeah. It's slower compared to other languages. Okay, well, I don't see what to do here. It's refusing to like work. and I don't know enough about shaders to make it work, and so I think that I've got to leave it alone, right? Otherwise I'm going to be sitting here wasting time. I don't see how I can make it work. So the other option was Sky Canyon. He said, I've been heard of people using dynamic decal to project caustic effects from the surface below. And he said something else. A decal might be the only option. He said something about all I need to do is project a thing over the screen, like a blue ripply color. That's literally all I need to do. This works, right? I know that it works. It's just not doing the thing. Oh, you got the decal working? No, I just realized that this isn't gonna work for whatever reason. I don't know why it's not working, but it's not working. So I think that your suggestion... Well, I don't even know what you mean by decal, to be honest. But do you mean like a canvas layer? But I have a feeling I can do it with a shader still, right? Something like... Ooh. God damn it. Oh my goodness, dude. You just missed that one little thing. And of course, code disabled. Can you put this here? No, you can't. Oh my goodness. Okay, I did it. No. Nabido's in. Ooh. Ooh. There's some interesting effects right there. What the hell is going on? How weird. What the hell? It's like glowing and stuff as well. What is even happening right now? What the hell did I just create? It looks really weird. Okay. Oh, I see. What was this? Mask. The whole point is that when you're looking up from the bottom of the water, it looks okay, which it still doesn't. Okay. Unknown. Expression distorted. UV. Invalid sampler 2D expression XY. Under normal map. Let's see. Under normal map. Normal map. Well, it gets complicated, doesn't it? Let's see. Let's just copy all of this. Or something. Yes. Yeah. Wait, what did I just do? Copy all of this. Redefinition of normal map. Under the sea. Okay, redefinition of normal map. Don't do that right now. Map texture. Map texture. Map texture. And normal sample 1, sample 2. Normal map Z, under normal map Z, normal map normalize, normal map. Oh! Okay. Still not working as expected. Oh, okay. I got there in the end, didn't I? Got there in the end. Water shader 2. What I want to do is separate out this color, I think. Fresnel color. one's a color. Can I alpha that a little bit? Because I don't like it. I don't know. I wonder what it should look like, I'm not sure. Wait, this are things okay in YouTube land? Race Peace Day. First message. Hello. I got a lot of mixed options about that engine. Wait, what are we looking at? Cave engine. Cool bait. Pink. Oh, I thought you were saying something else when you said cave engine. Cave Engine is a simple, easy to use 3D game desktop engine that is scriptable in Python. You can use it to make any type of games you want. You expect a seamless development process with Cave. Does not require any shader or code. Engine provides a complete editor. Okay, interesting.
Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Guilherme and welcome to another video, and this is a tutorial video on how to get started using Cave Engine 1.1. It is here. Let me actually go ahead and import.
It looks like Unity, doesn't it, with the stuff down here and the stuff over here. Interesting. Oof. You imagine using white background. I'd go insane. Ah, I'm getting blinded right now. But yeah, I mean, if you're using Python, you might as well use GDScript. That's just my opinion, though. Python with type hints or without. Oh, I didn't. I closed the window now. I didn't think it had type hints. Did it? Which is crazy, right? You can't imagine the performance would be good. Yeah, it's straight Python, isn't it? Very interesting. And C++ functions, yeah, maybe. That's what Godot does, isn't it? Like Houdini. Would you pay for it? I'm not sure. If I thought it was good, then yeah, I'd have to try it out, wouldn't I? I don't pay for a lot of things. In general, yeah, I don't pay for anything. But my code was fast. Yeah. Yeah, in relative terms, of course. It's all relative, isn't it? Python is only slow relative to whatever. Most of the time it's going to be more than fast enough. Anyway. Anyway, the idea is that now when you look up, and you're in the water, you look up and it's okay, which it really isn't if you look at that. Right, that doesn't really make sense. So let's have a look. Probably something like that, right? All the noise is going to look the same, right? When it's this small. And how blue should it be? Should it be the same color as the sky? Probably, right? So maybe it should be a bit brighter. What if it's sunset? Yeah, you'd have to change it in the code, which isn't that hard, right? And what if it's sunset? Yeah, when you change the sky color, you would change the this color as well, I suppose. Maybe we should just blur instead of adding color. Could do, couldn't it? Sonic Sega 1, 2, 3 Classic. At the moment, I'm happy enough to using Godot or Rodeo for casual fun, but I keep hearing that the 3D aspect is lacking. That's why Iron Cave. Liking is fine. Can I have mod? Otherwise, probably UE4 or 5 or Unity. Are you going to be a good one? Yes. I couldn't use UE5 or Unity, why not? Oh my god. Message retracted. What did he say? Still on Windows 7, which is one of the reasons I'm eyeing the cave. Oh, that's pretty good. It's still on Windows 7. I like that. Windows 7 was was really good. And they don't have any annoying. There's nothing annoying about Windows 7. But Windows 10, there's like annoying little things. Like they keep on adding things like, where is it? Copilot. They added Copilot or something. And it every now and then I keep on like accidentally clicking on it. And they have like LinkedIn here for some reason. The Microsoft Store. They keep on trying to like add things and get me to use their stuff. Like here's Copilot. They added that recently. Yeah, so annoying. Maybe we should blur instead. Don't know if it will have good performance. I use Start is back to make Start menu look like the old Windows. Windows 10 will be outdated soon. Yeah. I'm going to have to switch to Linux. November, right? It stops. November is a date when everyone just goes to Linux. But we'll see. Okay. Oops. What am I even doing right now? What is the purpose of editing? I made this water. It looks okay. Um... Maybe this should be the same color as that. How do I make it less, displacement strength? We can add a texture to that. Ooh. I forgot about that. Let's do that. Now it's moving around a little bit. A little bit too much. Interesting. Just messing around with this. Probably gonna just leave it alone, to be honest. Oops, not that one. Probably gonna leave that alone. I'd love to have like some waves or something though. That'd be really nice. The edge, I've got the edge looking really nice, I think. The influence, the player influence, I've gotta think about that. I haven't quite worked that one out yet. Caustics. Oh, those are nice, right? Yeah, I like those. Keep those the way they are. How do I make it, like, darker? Oh, there it is. That's what I want. That's really blue though now. It's far too blue, isn't it? It's really far too blue. Hang on. But many games and software don't work on Linux. True. True. I hope that Tree it works on Linux. I don't think it does. Are you a shader master, Race Piece? I'd love your input on how to make like a good water shader. Oh no. Let's see. Oh my god. Is Sonic Sega being a problem? Is this my first time someone's gonna have to moderate the chat in YouTube? Let's see. But I need to run current shit. To upgrade to Windows 10, however, I did need some YouTube. Removes a lot of upload. I understand. Probably I will upgrade myself. Also, I need to upload games to Steam. Jones, do you have Discord? Yeah, you can join the Discord if you like. They stopped supporting 7 a couple of years ago. But at the moment I can do a lot without current software. What's his user? Don't ping me. Ping people to let them know I'm talking to them. Scratchy said, I'm not sure what to make of this fellow. Yeah. Dude, I'll try to make a nice time. You'll see the chat eventually. Have patience. Can you friend me on Discord? Yes. We can't. I don't want to be too mean. I don't want to be too mean to you. I was about to call you something. But it's okay. What's the Discord link? If someone's being this aggressive, like I feel like maybe you're like some sort of scammer or something. Unfortunately. I'm sorry. I don't know why you're being so aggressive about it. What do you want to talk about, mate? Just let me know. Okay, dog. Hello, mate. My favorite tree surgeon. I love watching your videos about you know, climbing trees and stuff. That's very cool. Is it real-time reflections or cube maps? I think it's just metallic, you know, it's just metallicness on the material, right? And the metallicness on the material makes it reflect, right? Which is cool. Let's save this and let's see what it looks like in game real quick. Message retracted. I have subbed since 2024. That's awesome, mate. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, we got this problem. Right? This is a problem. It just looks like glass. And also it's doing weird stuff with my player. This works though now. If you do that, it works. Okay. Let's see. It's probably something to do with the noise. The normal map is probably what we're going to look at. Let's see. Refraction strength. Normal map strength. Scroll speed. Scroll offset. Normal map. Ooh, there we go. That looks a bit better. Ooh. Cam? Cool. Refraction strength. Ooh. That's an interesting effect. Okay. Yeah, that looks cool. It's going to work the same as the grass shader with the ripple to make it move and ripple. Yeah, hopefully I can make that something like that happen. Because yeah, the grass shader works with this global player position here. So hopefully it picks that up. I wish I could print this and look at it. I wonder if it runs when I run. Can I can't have that open and have project settings open. Oh, that's a shame. Okay. It's okay. I trust that it works because it works with the grass, right? Sonic Sega. Wait, are you a game dev? YouTube. Are you a game dev, Sonic Sega? Okay. So, that looks a bit better now. I still think it's a little bit too bright. Can darken it like that. Dunno. Maybe I should make it a bit rougher, just so it's not completely reflective. Very cool. Displacement. What's this? Displacement. Didn't I try that and it didn't work? I put a noise texture in here. Oh yeah, it does weird stuff. Oh yeah. And like all it does is like it's moving the cube up and down. You see? I've seen developer at JDMs use Prismatic Interaction plugin.
Hello and welcome to the Prismatic plugin overview video. You as the viewer of this video may be considering purchasing a plugin, and I'm here to tell you why you should or shouldn't. So what is the Prismatic plugin? Well, it is a locally bound global interaction system using the Niagara Grids 2D, and the output is a render target that can be read in any material or any particle even. We can actually just look in our render targets, and you can see we have this wind render target, which just gets read in a material as a texture, like any other texture, and we can tell a material to do a bunch of stuff. For example, we can tell some foliage to jiggle around in the wind. So wherever there is wind, jiggle. Pretty basic. We can tell grass to bend over in the wind. So you have a little explosion happening here. So do this, the grass blows in the wind. And there are multiple render targets that have multiple different purposes. So for example, this one denotes the long-term deformation of the ground and or foliage. This one here is the water surfaces. So if
that's crazy.
punch this water with my little clicker, you can see that we see the water as just, or the water ripples as a texture. Now, one thing to keep in mind is that this is a local simulation that follows our point of interest, aka the player in most cases. Could be the camera in other cases. So as we leave, everything gets lost, which is usually fine.
Crazy. Anyway, So yeah, I need ripples like that. And I need ripples like what he's showing for this shader when my player moves on top of it. So let's think about that. So we have a player here. I've tried to do it, but it hasn't worked. Trying to work out why it hasn't really worked. It sort of worked, but it didn't work properly. So no, I really don't think it worked. All it's done is it's like put a white circle around me, right? Which is fine. It looks a lot better now, by the way. It's starting to look a lot better. And but I need like ripples, right? Spawn ripples. All right, yeah, use some particle effects. I could do that. But there's meant to be interaction with the player using this plugin, using this shader. It does come with that. So let me think. Go to my shader editor. Water shader 2. And I did change it. So I'm gonna change this back to player position. Do that. Even though it doesn't make sense, I'm gonna add that. Give it a second, maybe it'll realize that is okay. Maybe not. I've ruined everything. I've broken it all. Grand Fantasy Heroes still says wishlist. That's okay, it's not a big deal. So, who is setting up the player position, right? That player position needs to be set. Somewhere. Let's find out how to do that. If I go... Which one am I using? This one. Absorption based stylized water is the one I'm using. Setup. Create a new mesh instance for your plane. Add a shader material. Project settings, add these things. Add suitable noise textures. Add your player movement script. A way to adjust player position uniform. Global position. Cool. I mean, let's add it in. How do you do it? How does simple grass do it? Rendering server, global shader parameter set this. Interesting. Maybe. SpecNet, let me know if you want to moderate the chat. Just do it. You know, you are the moderator. I don't want the responsibility. You make the decision. Oh, it works. It's kind of weird though. It does work, but it's kind of weird. Oh. I don't want to be a fair. I'm sorry, Sonic. You're being weird. How do I moderate you? Oh, here we go. Okay. I don't know. He's obviously very young. He's probably like 12 or something. I don't think my my chat is really suitable for him. Alright. I have an interaction. Now what I need to do is change... Right, let me just set up some of these settings. It was just a timeout. So I changed these maybe the influence size needs to come back down. Well, at the very least you're living still linked to the title of master with a useless army mods. See, there's a little bit of interaction there, right? But ideally, the wave would be like an actual wave. This is just like a bit of color that's like coming out, that's interacting, right? It's not even, it's not like making any sort of physical movement in any way. Just kind of sucks. Dunno. Yeah. It's not really gonna be good enough to even use. So maybe at least I know now how to like make things interact. Right? You use that global rendering position. And that actually makes me think about the grass and how that's done. Anyway. We go to the shader. We can do something different now with the. I can do something. I could potentially do something more interesting with the interaction, hopefully. Create ripples caused by player. Okay. Combine edge mask with ripples. So this is player waves. Player effect max. Wave distort. If I put my player inside of this, can I look at it in the editor? I'll tell you how I can do this, actually. No, go back. Take this position. Copy value. Go to the project. Globals, shader globals. Player position, paste value. Did that work? Yeah, it did. Now I can mess around with this. See, there it is right there. Definitely should be a bit bigger than that. And then I can look at some of these variables and see if I want to like mess around with them. So we've got player effect mask, wave distort, interesting. So that's like the thickness of the wave. The wave speed. The position factor. What's this? I don't know. The player height. Don't know. What I really need to do is still on water plugins. I am, yeah. You know, maybe there's a plugin. Water. You know, I didn't even think about that. Maybe I should just use a plugin. I kind of want to look at these before I try any of them. Waterways, river generation tool. Shader for transparent water with screen space. By Marcel. Can I like open this? I don't really want to download it. I'll Google it. I'll show you my progress though, Anti-Z. I mean, it's not much progress. I've just been pissing about. I think it's looking pretty good. I just need a way for it to interact with the... It might come down to particle effects, like OK Dog says. To spawn ripples, like with particle effects. That's probably what I will do. But at the moment, this is all that happens when you interact. Is you have this little this sort of... It's just a color, isn't it? It's not like a real sort of ripple. There's no wake, which you would sort of expect. You'd expect like a wake behind you. You'd expect like ripples and all of this stuff. So. But here we are. We've got some different shaders here that you can use. Actually, I want to look at something real quick. If I go to Godot shaders. Ripple. See, this is what you want right now. But these are canvas items. Oh, this is the shader from that. This is that shader. It doesn't solve the problem. Objects creating wave ripples while going through the water. I have a feeling that nobody has solved this problem. That's my feeling. Otherwise it would be on here, right? Or if they have solved the problem, they're not sharing it. Which is fair enough. And I don't have the mathematical skills in order to solve it myself. Should you try one of these? Well, I'm going to look up the bougie... This one. I can't select that, which is annoying. Fancy water shader for ocean mesh generator. Vertex waves. Foam waves. Shore. Fade out. Building your own ocean. Shore foam. Submerged. Refraction Fresnel. Snell's window. Vertex waves. Doesn't sound like it has interaction. Simple side view water for Godot that reacts to forces applied to it. Oh, it's 2D. I think I'm. It comes down to particles, right? I got Obsidian to help me make game because ATP, I'm just doing whatever I need guides. I like Obsidian, right? I just make these. This is the only thing you need is this. Minus to make a bullet point. Bracket to make a thing to do. And then you can tick it off. I did the thing. Currently I'm doing water and swimming. I don't know how I got here, but I think that's what I'm doing. I need to... This is as good as I'm gonna get for a while, I think. Using to plan gameplay and upgrades and stuff. Yeah, how is your card game going? Are you still working on it? I hope you are. Because you got these ripple shaders, and those look pretty good, but these are 2D, right? I'm sure there's a way to do it. Yeah, Obsidian lets you, like, separate into smaller tasks. It really helps with that, I think. Yeah. So the hair would now receive a GPU particle. I'll make a node. I haven't used 3D GPU particles yet. I don't need this state machine. How do we know if we're in the water? Do I really have to do like an area 2D? That's so annoying. I'll have to do that anyway at some point. Because I have to know when to switch to the swimming animation. Right? And I have to know, okay, I can't jump when I'm in the water as well. So, particle effects. So I have a feeling I'm going to like do a lot of effects around the player, and they just spawn in around the player, right? So they don't actually exist. They just turn it on and off. If that makes sense. So this first particle effect will be a GPU particle. And this will be a water splash particles or something. And what's it say here? It says nothing is visible because meshes have not been assigned to draw passes. Material to process the particle is not assigned, so no behavior is imprinted. Okay. You base it off the texture. That way you can make a single handler for the player. What are you saying, okay dog? Are you saying... Are you talking about when I, like, detecting how to end when I've entered the water? I could also do a raycast, because I already have this static body here. I could raycast onto the down. Yeah, that might be actually the simplest way, and then I don't have to use an area 2D. Okay, that gets complicated. So I just have a raycast, which I already have, right? I have my ground raycast here. That's pointing down all the time. And that will detect whether I'm in water or not. So I could be like, hey, in water, Boolean equals false. And then where's this? There should be like a is on 4 aligned to floor. Oh, and this collider will have to be have a group or something, I suppose. I mean, really? Yeah, I guess so. So I would add a group. Water. It can be a global group. Water detection. Okay. And then I guess we should do it somewhere. In process, maybe. Maybe at the very beginning of everything in process. If ground raycast is colliding and if ground raycast dot get collider dot is in group get parent is in group. I'm not getting any feedback here. Print is in. Was that legitimate code? Because I wasn't getting any I wasn't getting any feedback. That's not legitimate code. Roller coasters colliding. Actually, just first print and raycast. Yeah, collider. Yeah, first. Make sure it's like working. Okay, it is working. And it's colliding with... Oh, okay. So ground, right? It was actually colliding. I for some reason I thought I was colliding with the collider, but I'm colliding with the body. Get collider is in group. I'm sure that's a function, even though it's not completing. That is a function. I'm sure it is. There you go. It's in water. Okay, fine. So Honestly, I can just I can just do this. I don't even need this bullion. Well, maybe I do. I'm not sure I even need that bullion. Do I need that bullion? I don't know. I'll think about it later. I'm just gonna put this particle in here for now. Yeah, don't know. Alright. So, first thing I'm going to do, I'm just going to make it do something. Can I get rid of this ball so I can see what's going on? Because I've never used a... I've never used a particle effect before, a 3D part effect. So I assume... Oh, you don't have to add... You don't add a shader? Oh, here it is. Process material. Particle process. So you add a... Where do I add my, like, my texture or something? Geometry? These are all the same. Where do I add my, like, texture? Nothing is visible because messages have not been assigned to draw passes. Draw passes. Okay. Box mesh. Okay, I got something to happen. I think I'm biting more like I can chew. Not gonna lie. I'm doing so many things, but not finishing anything. True. Finishing things is a good idea, right? And that's like difficult because that's why people would like game jams, because, and that's why people advise doing game jams when you first start, because you like make the whole game from start to finish, right? And it also puts like a little bit of limitation on you, like a deadline. Mate, I've been streaming for like 6 hours doing fuck all. I should probably stop. Be right back. That hair's gonna a good massage. A Thai massage. Is that what he's getting? One of those special Thai massages that you get. Alright. Let's see. How should I do this? Well, I just wanna prove myself that I can do something, right? A good ending. Let's just do like this. A happy ending. Interesting. 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 That look cool. Let's see if it works. just cubes. Okay. Interesting. Not fun. And they have like shading to them and everything, which is really cool. Why is that so much fun? Just these cubes that spin around. That's awesome. So this is where all the deleted Blender cubes materialize. Yeah. Yeah. And when I jump up, well, of course you shouldn't be able to jump if you're in the water, right? Oh, that's why I need the bullion. Yeah. No jumping if you're in the water. There might be a tutorial. You never know. There might be some sort of splash tutorial. Let's have a look. Splashing VFX tutorial video like that. I mean, this guy looks really good, right?
Today, let's see our slash effect.
Oh, slash. Not splash. Sparks. Fire effects. Muzzle flash. Full screen shaders for Unity. Chain lightning. Splash. Oh, here we go. Anime water splash. For Unity. Blood. Water effect tutorial. Tsunami wave tutorial. I don't know how much this is going to be relevant.
Today we are going to see how to create a clean scene. So with A, I'm going to select everything and press delete. And then with Shift A, we can start with a plane. Now we need to scale this to more or less the size of a wave that we want. You can press S and then Y to lock it in the Y-axis and type 3 and then enter. And do the same S, but this time in X-axis, but a value of 2. Let's enter in edit mode with tab, and with Ctrl R, we are going to add an edge. You can press enter, move it to the right, a value of minus 0.5. Still with these two vertices selected, we want to push this up by pressing G and locking this in the Z-axis, a value more or less between 0.7 and 1. And here we go, we have our wave. Just kidding, this is just the beginning. Let's increase the poly count. So yeah, if you are developing for mobile, be careful. We are going to use a modifier called the subdivision surface, and we can increase the levels to 2 of the viewports. For now, with Ctrl R, we can add 2 edge loops by scrolling up and then by pressing enter, so they stay in the same position. And we want to scale this with S only in the X-axis, more or less this size. We want to leave a gap. And the idea now is to select these two vertices by holding Shift, by the way. Press G and lock it in the Z, and then hold Ctrl and it will snap. But as you can see, it's not snapping to the closest vertex. So let's press Escape, and if we want to change the snap, we can use Ctrl Shift Tab and then select Vertex. It will snap to Vertex, to the closest vertex of your mouse. Now G, lock it in the Z, push it down, and hold Ctrl, so it snaps to this vertex. Great, here we go, we have a much better wave than the low poly one we started with. But what really matters is that we add another edge loop more or less around here, with Ctrl R, select these two vertices and push it down. If you want, you can select the 4 vertices and push this to the front or to the back, depending on the shape you prefer. I'm going to push it to the front in the Y-axis with G, then press Enter. And I'm also going to push these two vertices in the Y quite a bit, a value of 2.5. And with these 4 vertices selected, I'm going to push it only in the Y to the back, as you can see, and add with Ctrl R another edge loop and push these 2 vertices only to the front, and maybe these 2 up here to the back, only in the Y-axis, by the way. And as you can see now, we have a nice looking wave. It's a fine mesh that we can move on, otherwise we will spend the tutorial in Blender. To smooth this, you can go up here to Object and select Shade Smooth. Great, let's rename this to Tsunami Wave. I'm going to call it 03 because I already have 2 waves. And we are pretty much done. Now all we gotta do is fix the UVs. It's very simple. I'm going to drag a new window on this left bottom corner. And up here select UV Editor. And we want to enter in edit mode on the right window. Select everything with A so you can see the UVs. I'm going to turn on this UV Sync selection and make sure that these vertices represent the front of your wave. Okay, let's select these vertices in the mid. You can use B to select them all. And we need to scale them so they represent the reality of this mesh. You can scale it in the X only. And leave a little gap at the extremity, like this. And then press Enter, and we are good to go. So, by the way, if you want, you can shrink this a little bit, and you can shape your wave in a different way, of course. Now, let's go to File, and in Export, we want to select FBX, navigate to your Project folder, to your Models folder, and name this mesh down here, and then turn on Selected Objects. So it exports only this wave, which for now it's the only mesh we have in this Blender file. Right, so if we go back to Unity, as you can see, we have the wave, the mesh, the beginning. And we are going to use this in a VFX graph. So, with right click, let's create a visual effect graph. This new VFX graph, you can rename it, and then drag it to your scene. Make sure you have it in a good place so you can see everything. And press the edit button to open VFX graph, and I'm gonna duck it right here, make some room, you know. Alright, so we are emitting, as you can see, quads with the default particle as the texture. And we don't want these quads, we want a mesh, the mesh we created, right? So let's drag a line from here and select output particle URP lit mesh, and delete the quad. Great. And on this output we can say the mesh, it's the tsunami wave we just created, right? You probably won't see anything. You can use a set size block down here and set it to 1, or to 100 until you see something. Or you can select the model, and in scale factor you can say it is 100 and then apply.
When I'm looking at this is probably what other people feel like when they're watching me do stuff, and it's like it's really simple to me. I know everything what's going on, right? But when but I have the same feeling. I have the feeling right now where like I have no idea what he's doing. Obviously, this is Unity. I'm not even sure this is useful to watch, but it was interesting to watch him make the wave. Right? What's this?
How to create the water texture. So, I'm gonna use Krita because it's free, and it's actually a very good software. I'm gonna create a new file with 2048 by 2048 pixels, black background indeed, an empty layer, and on that empty layer, we can select the brush first. I am using the airbrush soft, by the way.
This is interesting.
Sure that the color is white, and, well, decrease the radius to something small, between 15 and 25 pixels. Now there's a very cool thing in Krita, which is Shift W, and it's the wrap mode. It will basically make this texture seamless. It becomes stylable, which is awesome.
Oh, really?
Anyway, creating this texture takes some time. I'm going to show you the overall process, and then I'm going to leave it to you. You can pause this video. The first step, well, is to create a few circles like these. They don't need to be perfect, by the way. As you can see, I'm not worrying about making them perfect. Just make sure they're a bit far apart from each other, and that you create different shapes, like a potato, or something similar to that. But you want to fill your screen with these shapes. And then the second step is to connect these circles, these shapes, with some curvy lines, perpendicular to each other, for example, like this. You see? You keep on connecting them, and then you start to bifurcate this path, create a ramification, basically. That's the second step. You can even create lines inside the shapes you created, by the way. Once you have created the lines and created the ramifications, the third step is to increase a little bit the brush size and to thicken this and to paint inside these bifurcations, inside these ramifications. I'm not doing this perfectly. I try to do this as quickly as possible, but it obviously takes some time to create this texture. But it's totally worth it in the end. So that's the third step. And before the fourth step, make sure you duplicate this texture that you created, just to have a safe copy. Disable that layer, hide that layer. And on the duplicated layer, we want to go to filters, in blur, use a motion blur. The angle is going to be 270, and the length, basically the amount of motion blur, around 30, 40. We are blurring all of this together. Make sure you are in wrap mode while you do this, by the way. And the fifth step is to, with right click on the layer, select layer styles, turn on outer glow, set the blend mode to normal, decrease the opacity to around 30, 40, more or less, and increase the size to a value between 60 and 100. And you have pretty much the texture done. There's a
SpecNet uses Krita, right? Do you?
really cool touch that you can do, which is duplicate this layer and
Yeah, you
increase
do.
the opacity to 10%, 15%, and with Control T,
That's
move it
interesting.
up in wrap mode, just a tiny bit like this. But then you need to fix the bottom of this texture because we have pushed this up, and well, we have these art edges down here. But once you have fixed them, you can turn back on the main texture, disable the wrap mode with Shift W, hide the black background, and export this as a PNG to your project. Right? Without
Very
black background.
cool.
Now you simply need to apply it to the main texture, and here we go, looking good. That's actually not a bad texture. Right, so you have a very basic stylized water shader at this moment, but we need to improve this a little bit more. So let's go back to the shader. And since the texture is so static, let's add motion to the main texture. In this case, we need a tiling and offset node. We are going to create a time node because we want to move this, and if we multiply this with a vector 2 that we can call the main text speed, for example, let's create another vector 2 for the main texture tiling.
I thought you used Krita. You don't use Krita?
By default, it should be one in X and one in Y. It's also a useful property if you want to stretch your texture so it fits your model a bit better, you know, as you can see. Now, to make this scroll, simply drag and drop the main texture down here, connect to the multiply, connect the time to the multiply, and connect this to the offset part of the tiling and offset node, and we are good to go. If we increase the Y, we get a scrolling motion. Let's save the shader, go back to VFX graph.
Interesting. That was cool. I liked watching this bit. I learned a lot doing this. You can make your own seamless textures in Krita. Cool. Does that help me? I work in PaintStorm Studio. Really? Professional software. We had to buy it? That's cool. That's like the other one, the really advanced one. What was that really advanced one that we looked at a while ago, and I saved it somewhere, and it was like crazy. It was crazy. No. I don't know. Rebel. Is that what it is? This looks really cool. But I just don't know, yeah. Yeah. Like, look at how the watercolor, like, spreads around like real painting. Like it does in real life, when you do a watercolor in real life. Here's the metallic material. That's crazy. And the watercolor simulation. Imagine your GPU's going crazy though when you need a computer for this. You need a good computer for this. Paintstorm is the balance. Yeah, it's super expensive. And they have DLC as well or something? They have like DLC? Weird. What I don't understand. There's like Flame Painter software. Oh, okay. I'm a bit confused by you like buy these DLCs for your okay. So a bit confusing, but oh more DLCs. Oh, Jesus. What the hell? I don't like this. You can buy paper? This is kind of weird. Buy DLCs for your painting software. Yeah, I mean, if you're rich, then this doesn't matter, right? If you're like a successful artist or something, then it's just not going to matter, is it? Water splash particles. Hmm. What should I do? How should I do this? Hmm. Can I put a shader on this? I can. I can put a shader on my shader. Great. Did you see it glint? Oh, that's so cool. Look at it glint. Mate, 3D is really cool. Look at it glinting. It's like sparkling. That is awesome. My shader on my shader on my shader. How many layers of shaders can you go down? I don't know. Let me change the sky color. I can see what's going on a little bit. I was thinking of making like like a ripple shader, like a translucent. Translucent. Is that how you spell translucent? Translucent. Like, I want this effect, right? Whatever that effect is. What's that called? Distortion? Refraction. Distortion bubble. I really like this project because I can just, like, it's all about just messing around with stuff. There's no pressure to like make anything in particular. To add some noise. I don't see anything. I don't see anything happening. I guess it's supposed to go on a sphere in particular. Yeah, I don't see anything. It's doing stuff up here though. That's annoying. Shade the applied to a sphere which can be used to make it look like a bubble, which distorts the view of objects behind it. Parameters which can be changed. Must be using it wrong. I wish he showed the settings that he's using. Oh wait, he does. possible you can't have a shader on your shader. It is possible you can't have a shader on your shader. Isn't it? Um, hmm. Strange. Hmm. Don't know why it's not working for me. Let's see. Fire distortion. Chromatic chaos distortion. 2D radial distortion. Snell's window. Chromatic aberration sphere. I guess I'll keep the code for that. New shader. World. I should probably make a shaders folder or something. Aberration. Yeah, I don't think you can put a shader on your shader because it's not doing anything. Right? This should be doing something right now. Oh, you know what it is? It's probably something to do with this is overgoing it. Like the color curve here. This is actually overriding it. Right? I think so. That makes sense. You can't put a shader on your shader. I did really want to put a shader on my shader. I assumed you could put a shader on your shader, but it doesn't look like you can. Oh, what a shame. Skin. What's the skin? New skin. Oh! Oh. When you use a skin, you can put a shader on your shader. Look at that! Oh, awesome. Skin. How weird. No description. Bind count 0. No description. Okay. Let's see what this looks like in game. What an interesting. So I can put shaders on my shaders. Interesting. Yeah, maybe. I'm not sure why I would want to use this one in particular, but maybe was thinking about the bubbles. The bubbles might look good, but now I know how to do it. I can switch back to that bubble one. Change quick load to the bubble shader. Distortion bubble. Put everything to standard. Doesn't look as good as that bubble a minute ago. Oh, it does sort of react to the environment actually. I'm going to have it just emitting all the time because I can see what's going on. Worshipped ahead, gave him that many gold coins. Oh yeah, that's something I did want to do actually for this game. I did want to do some sort of collection. Like you can find some sort of collection somewhere. Right. Something to collect. I don't know what. Carrots, I suppose. Something silly like that. I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of these bubbles. Okay. How should I proceed? I don't know. I don't know how to proceed at the moment. I'm a little bit tired, to be honest. I think I've probably done enough. I mean, I achieved literally nothing today. I feel like I achieved nothing. But it was fun. Right, I made this water. I don't think it looks made. I went over this before, but I made the water. You know. And I think it doesn't look that bad. What I'm going to do now is work out like what sort of particle effects I'm going to do. Collecting statues of Grand Fantasy characters. That's a great idea. I like that a lot. Where should I put that? Grand Fantasy character statues. Well, that makes me want to like just make the characters, and then you can just put just make them, like actually make the characters from Grand Fantasy Heroes, and then just turn them into statues. Mate, scope creep right now. Scope creep. Anyway. Still got to work out what to do when you put your camera underwater. There needs to be a an overlay, right? A blue overlay. I'll work that out. And the splashing, I need to understand how to make the splashing look better. But anyway, I think that's enough for me today. Collecting panties. No, mate. Well, I always enjoy having you about me. I appreciate your company. Yeah, I don't see anybody I recognize online, so no raid. But I appreciate all of you who have been lurking and watching me and chatting with me and YouTube, OK Dog and Specnet and Anti-Z and Race Peace Day. Don't know if you're still here. Ian the Void and everybody. I really appreciate you all. And I'll be on tomorrow, perhaps, maybe. I don't know. So thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you later. Bye.